Hey.
Hi.
Welcome in, everybody. So we're going to get right to our show shortly, but first we have some announcements, and Parker's going to start us off this week with all the fun things we've got.
All right.
Muted for my joke.
Oh, no. All right. So...
That's the joke this week.
The joke was... That's it. Our next week, we have our standard weekly campaign. So Friday, you have Rolling Tides at 7 p.m. Eastern. Saturday, you have us, Conundrum Company, at 6 p.m. Eastern. And then next Sunday, we have a special one-shot DM'd by our very own Sean, Mr. Chicken Dance, featuring Youth Pastor Ryan. So we'll be having tons of fun doing that one shot. Josh is playing. I think also Sarah's Coffee, Noah, and Dankles are playing.
Yes.
So come hang out with us. It's going to be amazing. We all love getting more of Sean. And then speaking more of Sean, just a reminder for Sean, Monday, the following Monday, you have Highlight Heroes at 7 p.m. where I'm going to talk. Sean's going to be on there, and we're going to do our standard questions, painting minis and things. But also, I'm sure you guys have lots of questions about the podcast with those two. So that's what we'll be doing. And then the following week, we'll have our weekly campaigns again. And then that following Sunday, we'll have Sarah's Roundtable. So super exciting. If you missed any of that, don't worry. The About section has a schedule with our Google Calendar, so you can find all of those dates there. But also follow us on social media. We will put all of that up there. My next announcement, so we actually announced this going live yesterday, but we have a merch store, guys. We have a Redbubble merch store. I'm really, really excited about that. So right now, the things that it has in it are all logos. Logo-based stuff for Twee, but we're really excited. This is one of my favorite things. I have physical representation for you. So this is one of my favorites. I'm gonna get a black one because I have a black one with the gold now too. I redesigned that. They also have like cute little stickers that are very adorable. And then the last little bit that I have, they have these cute little zipper bags that would be perfect for dice. This is the medium size. They have a larger one and a smaller one. So I don't know yet. I'm going to probably like dump a bunch of dice in here and then write a comment about how much it holds because I have enough dice to do that.
You didn't get the large? I was about to say, you have like every day.
This is not for me. This is I have been given the merch to send to people. This is my next journal for our campaign though. But if you guys want to check that out, it's in the About section as well under a big button that says shop. So yeah, we're hoping to see. I know there's a couple for our international friends, there are a couple things going on with COVID, but eventually that should open back up for everybody. So go check it out, guys. I'm really excited about it. And we will be making more stuff soon.
Heck yes. Sean, you're up, my friend.
So we have the lore dump that is about almost a week old. This Monday, we'll release our third episode, 10 a.m. We're going to go weekly from here on out every Monday at 10 a.m. So it's ready for your work week. If you want to give it a listen, go for it. Just sneak peek. This episode's title is This Planet Fucks. So if you can imagine what we're going to talk about, that's about it. We also have our Discord. Recently, we've noticed there's some issues with the settings we set it up with, and with the Twitch integration, we have to clear out a few things. So if you want to remain in our Discord, be sure you are subbed. I will be going through later tomorrow and fixing unfortunately, all the people who don't have that subscription tag will have to be removed. So I'm giving everyone a few days warning just to make sure everyone who wants to be there is there. Also, if you want to get there now, go for it. We have our DM for yesterday's campaign, Rolling Tides. He is still pulling people and doing community one-shots with the fans who then get tied into the campaign. And we also just have a lot of good people in there doing a lot of good work. There's some amazing fan art that we've seen. Tanner, I'm looking at you. We've just seen a lot of good community growth in there, and it's really fun to see. We also have our social medias. Again, they're all over the chat. If you want to go look for those, best way to keep in touch with what we're doing here, if you're not here for the announcements every day. So that's me.
Last but not least, me. It's weird to say that about yourself. Anyway, so we at the Welcome Inn like to support really good charities, and we'd like to ask you guys if you're willing to invest your hard-earned money in those charities. We have switched over from our list of BLM charities to Third Wave Fund. That's not to say that the BLM charities are not important and relevant. Please keep supporting and helping people and bringing attention to these causes. But Third Wave Fund is an organization leading in gender justice. It's a movement to end patriarchy, transphobia, homophobia, and misogyny. And we'd like to ask y'all to go over there. The link is down below in the About section. And take a look, go through and have a look around. We'd really appreciate it. We want to thank our amazing partners, Soundtail, who've been with us since the very beginning. They are fantastic and kick so much butt and bring so much ambience to all of our campaigns, one-shots. We just love them. We want to thank Arcane Anthems, our amazing community member and friend who brings so much to the D&D community across kind of the world at this point. He made both of our intro themes for this show and for Rolling Tides, and they are absolutely freaking phenomenal. They are just the best, and they capture the essence of both campaigns. Just thank you,
so
Weston.
Good. Yes.
And Parker for working on those too, because that's a lot of work. Thank you as well. Thank you to our amazing mods. As always, you'll see them in chat. They're doing their things. And last but not least, I have a surprise for everybody. We have another new partner coming on board this week. I want everybody into chat to hold on to their britches as we do a transition.
Woo! Those britches!
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Take a look at our new campaign map by Relaris Maps.
Hey!
It is amazing!
Oh my goodness.
Look at that! It's so good. So,
Oh my goodness.
Relaris is a fantastic D&D map maker. I am going to link his website in the chat here in a second, but he was kind enough to work with me to create this map of the Azure Sea. Now, the Azure Sea obviously is a setting that is defined and set up by Wizards of the Coast, so the original map is by Wizards of the Coast, but this is a custom map built for us by Relaris. He does amazing work entirely from the ground up. He does commissions like this. He's done the map of Wildmount and chatted with Devin Rue. On his Instagram, he's hanging out with Matt Mercer with the map. He's very, very good. I highly recommend that you take a look at his store and consider commissioning a map from him or reaching out to him or just giving him a thumbs up on Instagram, but support our new friend Relaris Maps. All right, I think that is it, everybody. I'm going to leave the map up on the screen for us to gander at, because it does help orient us to the world. For those of you who aren't in the patron server, we do a lot of traveling around in this campaign because we have a ship. Which sometimes means that anchoring ourselves is a little difficult.
Wait,
So,
we have a ship?
yeah, that's that big wooden thing you've been standing on.
Oh.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You're in charge of fixing it.
Oh.
Speaking of,
That's my job?
we left our intrepid crew not standing on the ship, but in fact standing in a cave where they had just recently defeated 2 water elementals. They had been sent there at the behest of their good friend Vjolnir the Storm Giant, who had offered them a trade. He wanted them to get these hearts in revenge for his fallen friend, a fisherman, and in return, he would inscribe their ship with a potent magical capability. He is a shipwright in his own right, apparently. We're not sure where all those skills came from, but he is quite competent. So, our crew had gone out and, with some particularly impressive use of Armor of Agathis by Demi, our friends had slain these water elementals, even as they combined into one giant beast and retrieved the hearts. Earlier that day, they had explored the town of Seaton, which was familiar to some of them and not so familiar to others. A large, somewhat drab, very military town on the border of Kioland that is a major staging ground for the Navy. They had spent some time looking at magical items and exploring the town proper, going over to have some cannons purchased and inscribed with some extra magical enchantments before getting everything set up so that they could have those alterations done to their ship while they were away dealing with this elemental threat. While at Seaton, they had received a summons from the Crown requesting that their privateer vessel take them out, or take themselves back to, when they are able to do so, Salt Marsh, to convene for a military action that is preparing against the Swagan threat. A issue that our intrepid adventurers had discovered some weeks ago, after rendezvousing with some lizard folk in a very unique ambassadorial situation. So, we return with our party standing in the caves, having retrieved their hearts. It's early morning still. The tide is out. You're at the bottom of a 300-foot cliff in this sort of tidal wave pool. And with that, we begin.
Have we picked up the hearts yet? Or are they just like sitting there?
They're just sitting there.
Cool.
I'm gonna pick those up and hand them to Demi and say, bag? Holding?
Would I know if I can put organic stuff in the bag of holding? I don't know if these like matter. They're dead now? Are they dead now? Do they need to be? Yeah, like I'm like.
Roll an Arcana check, but it's
okay.
Not a high DC.
13 plus 2, 15.
15. Okay. You are able to tell that the hearts would be fine in the bag.
Okay.
You need to be careful about putting living things in there. You're pretty sure.
Okay.
And there certainly are objects that could be problematic, though you're not really certain what that is.
Okay. Cool.
And they are big. Each core heart is this strange crystalline blue sort of shape that's a series of, like, there's pockmarks and holes in it. It's very organic looking, but it's very solid and smooth.
I don't like it.
Just gonna hold the bag open. Gross.
Okay. Unk.
It's more like gemstone than slimy, to be clear.
Okay. Still weird.
It's like
All
a
right.
rock. Thank
See
you,
if there's
Chad.
anything underwater. Or just...
Sure.
Let's explore a cave.
All right.
Peach runs into the water and dives.
So you are currently standing in the strange sea cave that fills in with water when the tide comes in, but there is this pool surrounding this rocky island. The pool, the kind of cave space itself, is probably about 30 to 40 feet tall and nearly 100 feet across in full diameter, maybe about 80 feet. As Peach, you just dive straight into the water. You are greeted with this kind of, you submerge yourself, and it's very pretty. What happens is sometimes the water completely drains in various seasons, so there are actually stalactites that are submerged, which wouldn't normally form underwater, but because the way the water comes in and out seasonally, as well as with the tides, they have begun to form, and so you dive into the water and there's these strange, kind of slightly wave-worn spikes jutting up under the water. It is quite pretty. And also there's a slight sparkle to all of the stone in the space. Are you looking for anything in particular?
Morton and I are still in the water, right?
Yeah, you are actually.
Okay.
And Zal, you would have... It was crazy. The water around you was churning and writhing when you were in combat, but you would have kind of caught an early glimpse of this, because you were getting buffered around by this elemental.
It basically was just like up and down and up and down.
Yeah, there was a lot of that. But now
finally
you are
just like,
getting a better look of this, for sure.
So
Demi.
this is the first time. This is the first time Peach has activated their circlet. So first they're just gonna breathe in and enjoy, but then they're gonna look to see if maybe there are things that other less fortunate folks may have, like if there are objects that the elementals have collected.
Sure. And what's the swim speed you're granted by that circlet? I forget. Could you remind me?
Aww.
I think it's my
30?
same as
Where?
mine. 30. I think it's 30.
Do-do. I think it's 30.
I think manta ray is 60, so that makes sense. The manta ray click. Okay. So you like you make
30.
a kind of within 30 seconds you're able to make kind of a full loop, finding yourself far better at swimming than you're used to, especially given the heavy plate armor that you wear. The water kind of seems to almost ripple around you, almost to, like creating this sort of wake around you as you kind of push through the water. You're roll an investigation check for me as you're actively looking for things.
I only have a -1 to bat.
Ah, good,
Should
good,
be
good.
fine.
I don't know how much it'll help. I also cast Detect Magic.
Oh, cool. Good.
Just in case.
Oh! Natural 20, -1.
Ooh.
So, as you're kind of swimming around this space, you're not seeing an incredible amount of things invaluable or of value. You feel like these creatures are true beings of the elements, and at least these ones specifically don't have much interest in material wealth. They took their pleasure from like being a force of nature. So you do see like smashed up wood, you see a few pieces of beams and parts of ships that got washed in, but as you're looking with that, there's not much more beyond that. Morton, similarly with Detect Magic, you don't really see them compiling wealth or materials or items in this space.
Gotcha. Sounds good.
Is this what flying is like? It's so pretty.
Kind of, but less sweat.
That makes sense.
He's just standing in the cave, like, entrance thingy, kind of where she's been, and she's just calling Bims back to her. That's it.
Wait, you have water breathing, Sean. Sean. Morton. Hey, Morton, you can just breathe underwater. Remember I casted that thing that you can breathe underwater? Nope, you don't gotta do that.
Demi's
So
always
argument.
been able to breathe underwater, so she's
Well, you
just
see that-
watching entertained.
You see that golden glow from your mouth? That's because I casted the spell,
Where?
remember? Never mind.
Oh my god.
Solid just kind of starts like swimming towards Demi and that like exit.
Yeah, we'll begin.
Jesus. Oh god.
So, as you kind of reconvene together, are you heading out towards the shore? What's your plan?
So, you said it's early morning still, right? We woke up
Yeah.
super early.
Yeah, you woke up, you went to bed with the sun setting and rose with the sun rising. And were able to get down that cliff quite rapidly with Morton's spider form. And now you've kind of, that combat didn't take long, and it's not far into these caves. So, it's probably no more than 8 or 9 a.m.
Cool. And it took us a day to get here, right?
It took about a day's walk, yes. But a day's daylight. It wasn't day and night.
Yeah. So, do we just want to go back? That was fast.
No.
Sure.
No.
All right. I hate asking this. Morton, Cliff?
You look over, I'm already a spider.
I love that
Some
spider.
warning, Morton. Just a little bit of warning would be lovely.
All right. So, I'm going to have you all make, for holding on to Morton, I'll let you decide athletics or acrobatics dependent upon your character with advantage to scale this cliff.
Hey.
Ooh.
Morton, you don't have,
Oh,
it's
good.
more for them holding on to you.
Oh, okay.
16 plus 2 for acrobatics.
Good, 18.
So. Mm-hmm.
16.
16.
Oh my lord. I rolled a 4 and a 5, so 11.
11. Okay.
That's not awful.
You are able to all make it up. Morton, you have to stop about halfway because Peach is very, very heavy.
Sorry, I'm waterlogged. Ugh, I really hate holding on to your little hairs.
As you go, there's still water seeping out of the plate armor as Peach is hanging from you, with their death grip on you, and there's just this trail of kind of water, like a gentle kind of trickle, like a tap, as it drains slowly out of Peach. But you make
So
yourself you make your way up to the top of the cliff, standing out, kind of looking out over the ocean. Gulls in the air, fairly clear morning, a few white clouds rolling across the horizon.
Saul's changing out of the leather, or changing back into his leather armor, up at the top of the cliff real quick, just hopping into like, the pants and the.
You're able to do so with the leather armor.
Yeah, came up first, so you can do that while I'm taking it.
Smart. Yeah.
Cool.
So you're all done. Now, are you just proceeding back to Seaton? Is that the plan?
Currently, unless
Alright.
anyone else has any other options.
Not really.
Okay.
I want to make sure my mom's okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, sorry, can't, little tapped on that one, can't check.
Oh, that's fine.
But- She was fine last night.
She was?
Yep.
You talked to her?
No, checked in with Oceanus.
Oh, he's so great. I have to make him kippers. I owe him one.
Currently,
Yes.
Oceanus is like getting her like a big glass of water and is like, "You need to drink this, please." She's like, "Oh, my head. Oh."
Good lord.
Flashes to
Thank you
Seaton.
for
Love it.
messaging me.
I love it.
All right.
All right.
What's your marching order, guys? Marching, not marching. I don't know what marching
March.
is.
First,
More
we'll
right there.
establish the marching order.
March.
Then we'll establish the marching order. I'm
You're a man of standards.
I would maybe assume the same as before, so I'm gonna go in the back with Mort.
oh, I'm in the back. Yeah.
I'll lead the way with Zol.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's easy enough. I'm not going to have you make survival checks again. This is a fairly well-established route along the cliffs. I know, Sean. I'm so sorry. But do go ahead and just make some perception checks for me.
I'm
Those
gonna
of you in
set
the front.
Ashi in the air.
Oh, in the front, or no?
Well, all of you can if you want. Anyone who's paying
I
attention.
got-
Rolls really well.
Good.
I got Ashi doing air surveillance.
Save and tame.
23.
23,
18.
17, 18.
Hey,
What's my perception?
what did Morgan get?
17.
17.
Oh,
So I got a 10.
A 10? Okay.
Yeah.
So as you're walking, again, fairly open, clear, you don't seem to see any sort of dangers
Actually got
or
it.
issues or things that interrupt you as you make your way down towards and back towards the city of Seaton. As you get closer, you begin to see vessels dotting the sea off to your right. As you move along this kind of cliff, this escarpment that looks out over the Azure Sea. And through the day, setting a steady pace on foot, you are able to make your way back to the familiar large stone walls and copper patinaed roofs of the city of Seaton. You make it through the gates. Where is your first place of stop?
what time is it?
It is evening now, and you will see at this point, just given kind of that you did have a bit of combat, an hour of mucking about with a cliff, the sun has set. And the evening is falling upon the city properly. You see lights being lit as folks kind of begin about their business. It's still fairly busy, but you're in the upper reaches of the city, so it's not like down at the docks.
Okay.
Is everyone fine with checking on my mom and Oceanus and maybe Odophilia? I feel bad. I forgot to check in with her before we left.
I'm sure she's fine.
I know she's very smart and capable and scary, but
Yeah. Well, I don't. Peach, I'm gonna give you a little advice. Don't use that as like a good thing. If you're, I don't know many women that enjoy being told they're scary.
I think she might.
You know her better than I do. So anyway, yes. Dry Dock Inn. Let's go. I tried.
Right. So you make your way down to the Dry Dock Inn, cutting down kind of these escarpments down the cliff face where the city of Seaton is built up. Back down onto kind of this dock space, which is this large, wide, low-lying seawall where all of the business and docking of Seaton occurs. You cut towards the border with the military and naval districts, where the Dry Dock Inn takes up a large portion of this block. The Dry Dock Inn itself is a warehouse, It's about 200 feet long and about 100 feet wide, with huge warehouse doors that are slid open most of the time. And as you approach it, you can see music, sound, warmth, and light radiating through this large open warehouse door with people coming and going. You can see large crowds all over the place. There is a band playing, and you see this sort of circular bar right in the center of the warehouse. There's a second building, which is also a warehouse, that has people coming in and out, and it looks like it's been purchased for room and board. But there are probably over 100 people currently congregating around this building. And you see Marines off duty from Keoland, you see mariners of all shapes and sizes, you see savory-looking folks, you see the noble, you see them all as you approach this. For you, Demi, and you, Peach, and possibly you, Zal, you're not quite sure. Bar.
Demi's excited. Demi looks so happy to be back here.
Are you planning on singing?
This isn't exactly it looks like they have someone for tonight. But I could talk to Mac. Depending. Some musicians enjoy that, some don't. So let's go look for your mom. It's a lot of people.
While we look for their mom, I'm gonna look for a drinking competition.
You're gonna look for a drinking competition.
Yes.
That is easy enough to find without a perception.
Oh my god.
That is very easy to find.
Right.
There are probably like 4 different spaces, and what you see, the way this room is laid out, is it's an open floor around the bar with a few kind of like those little tall tables, I forget what they're called, with no actual seats around them, the like cocktail tables. There's a few of those in spots, but it's mostly open. Then these long runs of benches down the outsides of the building. At the far end, there is a full stage with curtain and lighting and a dance floor in front of it. And you currently see at the end, up on that stage, there is a little quartet with string instruments that are just going away with some very rapid moving jig, and there's a few people on the floor dancing. Those tables at the side of the room, those long kind of like lunch style tables, there's in various spots running down the length of this, you can see people chug 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 chug, and there's one guy with a keg doing like a keg stand. It's pretty rowdy.
Zal kind of looks over, kind of claps Morton on the shoulders. Great. You guys go find Plum. I'm gonna go make my own money. And turns around and walks over to
Okay.
competition.
Okay. So we'll do this in a second. Where's everybody else headed?
I'm looking for Oceanus. I assume Plum will be with him.
Okay.
And I think Plum is shorter than him, so I think it'll be easier to find.
So roll perception for me.
14 plus 5, 19.
Okay. Oceanus still stands out quite readily, just given kind of his aesthetic. There are Tritons and a few other but there's
one hot boy.
There's your hot boy is near the bar.
Finding the hot boy.
And you see he's near the bar, standing next to the raven-haired, short, older woman that is Plum, who's up on a bar stool, and she's just very quietly and softly drinking a glass of water. And he's kind of just like, you see Oceanus kind of glaring around the room at everybody around him. I'm not sure if he's attempting to be protective or not, but something along those lines. Morton, where are you headed, my friend?
I don't know. I kind of wanted to take the hearts to my big friend.
You want to
Yeah.
Okay.
I can give him to you.
I have no reason to be in a bar.
Yeah.
Okay. So, we will jump to Zal first, and if you are going to leave, I don't know if you're stopping to check with Oceanus first or what the plan there is, but Zal, what's your intent? You do see fairly close to you, a group of about 5 individuals, and they all have essentially like these big platters of tankards of ale being brought back and forth, and you can hear them they haven't quite started, but they've got these like it's almost like a tower of ales stacked up and ready to go. And there's a crowd gathering and there's money being exchanged.
I walk over. So, what's the buy-in?
Oh, you want in on the drinking?
Of course.
All right. I think it was six gold pieces. You go out with the pot.
Gotcha.
So there's 6 of us. So what? 6 times 6 is gold.
Sounds good to me. All right, great. I'm in.
All right, money.
And great. I gotta remove my 4 and then do math for the rest of the silver because that's what I've got right now.
10 silver per gold, so another 20 silver.
That's fine.
Cool, beautiful.
I'm not afraid of losing this competition.
He slams it down, and you're kind of looking, and it's kind of they're all seafaring folk, right? They're all pretty rough-looking individuals. There's at least one Goliath in there, and then mostly humans, and maybe, yeah, you're pretty sure that's a dwarf, but it's hard to tell, because there's a lot of, like, scarring down the face, and there's no beard, so you're like, maybe halfling?
Gotcha. Well, this will be fun.
All right.
And Zal is attempting to look like, I barely drink. I don't know what I'm doing.
Hey guys.
Do you want to roll a deception to see how confident you look?
To describe it, he's attempting to look like the freshman that thinks that he knows too much.
I love that. Roll deception for me.
Great. Where's my deception? Well, I rolled a 3, so that's a 10.
All right, Tiny. Go sit down. Sit down. All right. So, you drink until you drop. Pacing yourself is a no-no and will get you disqualified. You chug, you chug, you chug. All right? You start to spit up, you start to vomit, you start to fall asleep, right? You're gone, you're out, your money's ours, whoever wins. Good? All of that, 6 times 6 gold, whatever that is. Good, cool, all right, I think, 36 gold pieces, yeah. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Now, everybody ready? It's gonna be good. And they start handing out these, like, it's really simple. Like, there is no pretense here. They took a pile of money, and now they're handing everybody drinks, and they're like, all right, on your mark, get set, go! And just, boof, start dropping back drinks. All right, so here's how we're going to do this. We're going to make contested constitution saving throws against each other.
Hey Josh, I'm a Yanti, so poison doesn't affect me.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I knew that was coming.
Hey, you fell for the old Yuan T trick.
He's done this before. So I don't actually have to have you roll constitution saving throws. But let's see how much you drink before you win.
That's fine.
So you actually did con these people, myself included, into this drinking competition to take them money. So let's see, because there's a few of them who are fairly big, so I'm going to start with advantage for this group as they begin to drop. Okay. So 2 of them are out after like 4, and they were pretty like lightweight. You're just not stopping.
Zal's like stumbling though, and he's acting like he's way more
Okay,
drunk.
roll another deception check for me.
Great.
Because now we are
that's
deceiving.
an 18.
An 18? I'm going to roll an insight check for these drunkards at disadvantage because they're starting to feel it. Okay.
They're drunk.
You're good. All right.
Cool.
I'm going to go ahead and have them roll a few more. So there's 4 guys left now. The first 2 have dropped. You are, by the end of this, 8 in, which means you probably have to go to the bathroom quite badly. Okay.
Does anybody else need to use the restroom?
3 of them drop. There's 1 left. I need 1 more deception from you, and 1 more disadvantage insight from him.
Oh, at this point, Zal goes with he looks over at the other guy and just goes, Oh, I should probably tell you, I'm really not that drunk. And just takes a big
Okay. So he's rolling insight now at disadvantage. Roll a deception for me.
Great.
Or intimidation, your call if you're trying to now.
Oh no, it's a 15. I don't care.
Okay.
Either one would have been a 15.
You are good. Even with your sass, he's like so drunk, and it's the big Goliath one, and he's 8 in now, and these are big old things of ale that you've just downed very, very quickly. He's just kind of like. And you can kind of see it going down his beard, and as he puts it down, or is down his chin. Fast asleep, like head down on the tabletop, snoring. And guy with the gold kind of walks over and says, "Hey, what's your name? You got the win."
Oh, my name is John. Thank you.
John, all right. John is the winner. You got a pretty hardy constitution on you there, lad. How'd you do that? You're pretty slight.
I've been drinking since I was 2. I don't know.
One more deception check for me.
Great.
Just because I'm gonna make this difficult for you. Oh, he does.
Oh no, I rolled a 2. It's a 9.
Even with that 2, he rolls a 3, and you can tell now the alcohol on his breath. While he wasn't participating in the competition, he's clearly been drinking already quite extensively this evening, and really is just kind of drunkenly organizing things and isn't really paying great attention. And you walk away.
What's your name? What's your name again?
Oh,
quick.
I'm Pot.
Pot. Nice to meet you. I definitely will be back for more. He quickly disappears into the crowd and pockets the 36 gold.
Boom. You come away with 36 gold. All right, now, back to the rest of your party. You find Plum and Oceana, so you approaching?
Yeah.
Mom!
No, we stay away. Look for traps.
Debbie is going to be behind Peach with a very, like, smug smile on her face a little bit.
You kind of see Plum put down and go, "Oh, Peachy, it's so peachy!"
Oh. Are you
Oceanus
okay?
goes,
Oceanus, thank you so much for taking care of my mom. I appreciate you.
absolutely.
I'll make kippers.
Kippers? Oh, yes.
Yeah, next time I make breakfast.
She was lovely. Weren't you? Didn't you have fun, Plum? Oh, yes. It was wonderful. I had so much fun. A little... Oh. But, it was really good.
You okay?
Roll an insight check.
Oh,
Okay.
And I'm giving Plum this or advantage because Oceanus. Oh my god.
10.
10. You're, which means you meets it beats it. You're pretty sure your mom has a hangover?
Ooh. Oh.
Right, well, you're here. I need to go see about the ship. Demi, can I talk to you?
Sure. Yeah,
Great.
yeah. Okay.
Oceanus, like, books it off.
Nice to see you. She's just gonna be like, what?
He's just gonna go to the bar and ask for fancy Pedialyte.
You see...
Do you want... Are you following to get the hearts? What are you doing?
Given this information, because I did roll my own insight check, and I got a natural 20.
You absolutely could tell. Yeah.
So once Peach goes, I'm just like, lesser restoration.
So, I'm sorry, I know that Demi and Oceanus have kind of began to walk away. Morton, you're with Plum and Peach, is that correct?
Yes, but I thought Peach just left to go do something.
Are you walking over to the bar?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So as you walk over to the bar...
So I just whisper, "Good job. I'm gonna cast this restoration."
Oh, wow. You're very handy, aren't you?
I'll see you tomorrow morning for another one, and I'll leave.
Bad, Mark.
I love Morton not judging at all, just being like, good on you, bruh. I'm here for you.
So they do
And I'm gonna follow
have
after.
they do have something on the menu, which is like this huge chalkboard. It looks kind of like a fishmonger's chalkboard that hangs down from the ceiling of this warehouse. It's got things. It's just called The Cure, and you're pretty sure that that's supposed to be a hangover cure.
Hello, may I please have a cure?
Oh, yeah. One moment. 2 silver pieces, and they pull out it's like some sort of brackish liquor in just an unmarked bottle, and then they break 2 eggs into it raw and just pour the liquor on it, and they push it across the counter to you.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna give this person 3 silver. Just do math. There we go.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Thank you. You do the same. They're gonna go bring it to their mom. Be like, would you like a cure?
Okay. She's this is for my... Well, Morton helped a little bit, but sure, why not? She kind of...
Morton's the best.
He's very good. I think I like Morton's cure better. That was very...
Racing.
They put... Wait, what? Phrasing? Did you say phrasing?
Bracing.
Oh, bracing.
Sorry.
Yes, got it.
Phrase.
Sorry, I was like, what? She says, it's just eggs and brandy, I think?
Ooh. Well, protein.
Yes. Are we going back to the ship?
We're gonna have someone fix the ship, so I don't think we'll be able to stay on it immediately.
Oh, right. It's still in the dry docks.
Yeah, we're gonna have a giant lift it up and do stuff to the hull.
Okay. Well, then, so I'll have another drink. And, she turns around and, orders a drink.
Oh my lord.
Morton is the friend that all of us wanted in college.
The EMT buddy.
Goes up, hands you water, just keep going. I'll see you later.
Chug.
Also, Morton would definitely be designated driver for all
Fully.
things
He doesn't-
in a college AU. He would be.
So
Good.
Zal is conning people. Currently, Peach and Plum are kind of having some bonding time. Demi, you're following Oceanus as he makes a rapid escape from that situation. And Morton, you were also, after kind of helping Plum, heading towards the door, I assume.
Well, yeah, because I need to get those hearts from Demi.
Oh, so you're following Demi, gotcha.
Demi
Which is-
carries everything.
It's quite easy to kind of make out Demi when you're looking for her in this crowd.
I'm the blue one.
The blue one with
Let's
the
see,
wavy
people.
hair.
What?
Yeah. What?
You also stand out like a sore thumb, Morton.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually.
We all do.
All right.
Okay, she's following, so I don't know where he stopped.
He's kind of stopped out front, just a little bit off. And again, the bar spills out onto the docks here. There's a lot of people outside milling about, but the air's a little cooler. It's less warm, and it's a little less crowded. Never again.
So I didn't have to tell them.
Well,
Sorry.
do you think they'll
That
be
was
mad
just-
at me?
No, I mean, she's a grown woman. She's allowed to drink. You're not technically a babysitter. Peach was just making sure that no one attacked her.
So,
And
'cause
you...
I've been on the receiving end during training with Peach, and I don't want them to actually be mad.
Oh, no. I wouldn't let them hit you.
It's like a little
Again.
word there from. Yes, I've also been on the receiving end of a full-blown attack by them. That was also
Yeah, that was... Yeah, same. Yeah. No, I wouldn't
Right?
let them hit you. It's
solidarity.
fine. Yeah. Oof. No.
Good.
So...
You got your stings?
Oh, yeah. Super... I don't want to say easy, but much less than I thought. No, it's fine. It's weird to think that that's a casual thing that we do now, but
What exactly?
So good.
What were you doing?
Oh, there were 2 water elementals in a cavern, and Fjolnir wanted their hearts to fix our ship.
Right.
Sorry, magic, the deal.
You're all very impressive.
Should be very fun. Do you... I mean, Peach doesn't, but I guess I haven't asked you. Are you arcane inclined at all?
Nothing beyond what's gifted me as a sea elf.
Oh. What's that? She's never really talked to one.
Breathe underwater.
Oh.
Swimming rather rapidly. It's difficult to charm me. Don't take it as a challenge, please.
I would never.
That sort of thing.
Thinking about it.
I am trained in combat.
Oh. Nothing wrong with that. I was just curious. So I'm gonna guess Morton has found them.
Yeah,
by
Morton
now?
kind of, as this conversation is being had, he walks in. Morton?
Hi, Morton.
I need the hearts.
Oh, right. You wanted to go see Fjolnir. Right. Can you just... She's going to hold the bag open. I don't really want to touch them. Can you just get them?
Okay.
Reach in, think about it, go for it.
Both arms like way down in there, like...
Just think about what you want, Morton.
Oh!
That name poof into your head.
Way down in the bottom.
Okay, all right, thank you. Just gonna put it back, tie it on her waist. All right. Are you good going by yourself, or?
Yeah, I'm already like carrying.
I'm going to Oceanus. I'm going to go with him. There's a lot of people here.
Go with
Morton.
Oh, you want to go with Morton to Fjolnir?
It's better than facing Peach or that mass of people.
All right. Not a people person. Got it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back inside and get a drink. I really want one. Have fun, you two.
Right.
Sure.
Be safe.
Bye. I'll be fine.
Kind of like retreats after Morton, who's already 30 feet away. Morton! Wait! Jesus. Alexis.
You coming?
Yes. Yes.
Cool. She kept walking.
So, you make your way through the town towards Fjolnir, who is kind of just, as you approach, he's just standing on his little island that has quickly become Fjolnir's rock. And he's just standing there, staring out over the seawall. And you just see, like, occasionally a breeze catches, and his hair and big white beard kind of in the wind. His hands are just on his hips.
Alright. Let's get closer, let's go. Fjolnir!
Hold on, let's see. He doesn't seem to notice you, actually. He's lost in thought.
I just turned to I was like, ever seen a giant before?
This is 3 times in the last few days because of you guys, but not before.
Yeah. Shit. I have anything to get his attention,
Do
do
you
I?
speak giant? Is that what you're doing?
That's his name.
Oh. I'll go stand in the corner, right?
I'll just take out one of my rocks. I'll like put down both arms. I'll take out one of my stones. Not make it magic, but I'll just chuck it at his leg.
I'm not even gonna make you make an attack. It's just like, who dare throws rock at Viol? Oh, hey, it's Morton. How are you doing, little man?
It was me the whole time.
Hey, are you throwing rocks? And he like begins to turn and squat and like as his face like comes down. Sorry, I was thinking with my big brain about things.
About what?
Huh? What?
About what?
I don't know. It's hard to remember what you're thinking. You know, when you're staring at the trees and the sea and it's so pretty and your mind goes places.
What? Sorry.
Hey, buddy. What were you thinking about?
These, and I point out the hearts.
Oh, you did it! That was so fast, Morton! Well done. Is all of this in Giant, by the way?
Yes. And once I remember that he's here, I say in comment, oh, this is Oceanus.
Hey, yourself! Why are you here? Good to meet you, Oceanus. You are friends with Morton, then? Nice to meet you! You're very big!
Don't need to shout at him. I don't know what you want.
I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Hey, it's okay, little self. You are fine. You are okay. It's good. I'm big. I'm far away from your little mouth. Hey, it's good.
He does have a little mouth.
It's so
Anyways.
small.
I was just wondering how long it would probably take you once we get the ship out of the building over there.
Oh, it'll be out of the dry docks. Midday tomorrow, I think. I stopped by today.
Okay.
Do you want the ship come down tomorrow? You bring it over to me, or I go get it? They don't like it when I walk over there and shut a cannon again.
Probably
Hey,
bring it to you.
stop. Okay, so you bring it to me. I pick it up. I do my writing. I don't know. Time is hard. Maybe like 2 hours for you mortals, and boom, done.
Sounds
You,
good.
you very much get the feeling that he has no idea what time is like for humans and
Yeah,
other
it's taking
creatures.
5 minutes.
Yeah, he's not sure.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's very weird to him how everything you're doing goes by incredibly slow and incredibly quickly for him at the same time. He's
Yeah.
not really certain. So.
Okay.
All right, so that's good. Yeah, I keep the hearts with me, and then nobody's going to mess with me. I give them a 1, 2, and he like punches into the air, and there's this like of like wind. Yeah, you see the trees up on the cliff above, kind of a little bit bending it.
One of the ships just starts sailing out the harbor.
Because there's a few people. Oh no! Like down.
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, look at that! That's
Probably sit back down.
Yeah, how about that? And he kind of, and they're shaking as he like flops himself down. I've got to get used to this. Everything is so fragile. Stupid. Okay. Cool.
All right.
I see you tomorrow, my friend.
See you tomorrow.
Good
Take
job.
care, right?
Monsoon was a real dick. He fucked with my
Yeah.
friends. Good job.
You won't do that again.
No, he's dead.
Yeah.
Wait.
All right. Oceanus, you hit?
Yes. Let's go. Where are we going?
Back.
Leading.
We'll go back.
Back to the bar or the ship?
Can't go to the ship. It's inside.
Right. I'm an idiot. Wow. All right. Great. Well, at least I got some fresh air. We'll head back to the bar. Great. Nice meeting you, Volnir. Okay, bye, Sea Elf. Don't, I don't know what Sea Elves do. Bye.
Oh my god.
He has to be our quarterback, so there's no other way to do this whole thing.
He's just our personal shipwright.
He's our
That's what
ship. We're gonna ride him across the ocean.
he is. No.
Can we? All of us can breathe underwater.
He'll just do the David Hasselhoff from SpongeBob. We'll ride on his back.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I live for that aesthetic, so.
So, you and Oceanus make your way back to the bar. Demi, you make your way back inside. You do see Peach and Plum currently at the bar. Plum apparently has a drink, which she's taking much more slowly than you assumed she was yesterday, just gentle sips. Zal, you're still going at this point, the drink competition, right? It took a little bit of time.
Do I see Mac?
As you look around, there is at the end of the bar, and there are a lot of people there, and she appears to be having conversations with like 10 different people at the same time and bouncing from each conversation. There is a very tall human woman with pretty much fully shaven head, and she has just tattoos, nautical tattoos running all the way down her neck and over her very, very broad shoulders. This is a like tall, imposing woman, and she can be heard from across the room, everything she is saying, which is mostly just boisterous, kind of very energetic chatter at this point.
Since there's a crowd, Demi's just gonna stand at a free space of bar nearby and take out her little copper wire and send message. This is Demi, back in town. You're busy? You can reply to this message.
You don't say. Demi? You come back to me, famous. All right, where are... And you, like, see her look around and, like, clock
I'm gonna
you.
wave.
Oh, there you are. All right, and, like, she kind of, like, works her way through the other people serving at the bar down to you. And she kind of, like, leans where she is. Sweetheart, welcome back. Look at you. Did you finish your tour then? Are you famous?
Not in the way that I intended, but, I'm working on it.
Oh, yeah, I heard rough news about the Lila. You're...
I wasn't on board when all of that craziness happened. I was gonna ask you what you'd heard.
Strange business. I mean, why... Lila hated pirates, and now she's flying with them, sailing with them. Seems odd. Did a right job on those ships up the hill, and fuckers got shot to hell.
I saw. Speaking of which, you are talking to Captain Demi Waters. I have a ship now.
You don't bloody say! Look at you cheeky sod!
I do. I don't know if I really like it, but it's a thing that I'm doing.
Fucking ship! You're a captain. That's not a bard. You gotta make your fucking mind up.
I know. As soon as I don't need a ship, I'll give it to my first mate. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Lila. Yes, running a privateering vessel, running around with a handful of strange individuals. So, still singing when I can, if you've got any space for me.
You wanna... Yeah?
Of course I do.
We got a full house.
Yeah, full house and a band. Do you think they know anything that I know?
Oh, lightly. Yeah, I'll talk to him. Wait, hey! Heathcliff! And this, like, little gnome kind of turns on the stool. Go talk to the band. You remember Demi's lineup, and you kind of recall Heathcliff, who was this just puff of hair that's completely bald on the top, and then all hair this way. And he kind of... Hey, Demi! And he goes... Oh, yeah! And he, like, hops down, and he, like, scurries off across the bar, kind of, like, dodging through the feet off towards the stage.
Still absolutely wonderful.
Yeah, he's good, isn't he? Nobody stepped on him yet.
Perfect.
All right, so while you're waiting, drinks on me, yeah? Drink? Yeah. What do you want?
Yes.
I heard you were endorsing Claw.
Oh God! Don't even talk
They
to
sent
me
me
about
posters.
that.
I didn't put them
Oh,
up.
please don't put them up. If you want to endorse me on something else, feel free. I had the Salt Marsh Council take those down.
Why were
Not
you
before
in
they got
Salt
out
Marsh?
though.
It's
Ugh. I'm stuck in Salt Marsh at the moment, Mac. You have no idea. That's where I am currently going back to.
What sort of business are you? Okay, so you were going to be a famous bard.
I was going to be a famous bard. I was like halfway there.
All right. Yeah, I heard about you. You were all over the place.
Yeah. I did that thing where I'm really nice to strangers. Except this one's... Did you see a Fearbolg in here earlier? Tall, might look lost. Well, you'll find him eventually. He's rather endearing, and I got myself mixed up in a group of people and doing jobs, and now I have a ship. It's a long series of events, but I still sing wherever we go, so I'm still working on that.
You ain't tied up in that business with the Swaggin, are you?
I am. They've called my ship back. I'm a privateering vessel. I don't want to. I needed a ship if I was going to figure out what's going on with Lila.
You're not very good at, like, being... You know how, like, bards, most of them come through here and they're all free and flighty and they fuck around and then they fuck off. And here you are being all responsible.
I got attached to people. It's not my fault.
Ain't nothing wrong. All right.
I don't want to.
She pushes an ale across to you.
Thank you.
All right. Well, tell you what. Give him 20 minutes to get you squared away. They'll close out their set, and then you can hop up on stage. Just start it off. The band will pick up for you.
So wonderful to be back.
You got?
Yes.
Are any of your other friends here?
The older woman at the bar, the human next to the other Ganassi over there, and she's gonna point across to where Peach and Plum are.
Look at that.
I heard she rather enjoyed your business last night. And then if you saw a sea elf, tall, objectively handsome.
Well, geez, you got some rather fine-looking companions there, Demi. Between that one over there and like she's looking at Peach, and then the sea elf. Was that the one with the like open shirt? And he always looks moody.
Yeah. Yeah, he does.
Which one are you betting?
I didn't take either of them. I didn't. It's not. I didn't. It's not like when I used to just, flirt and then leave them. I grew up. Neither.
Look at
Neither
you,
one.
all grown up. Wow. All right. Well, if you're not going to, I might, eh? Put in a good word for me.
No. Respectfully.
No fun. Fine. Whatever. All right. I will. I'll keep my nose out for you, though. My ears out, and kind of listen around and see if I hear anything. There's word going around about the sea princes, all kinds of things. But...
Well, if you could get me some of that information after I make you some money, I'll get everyone drinking again.
All right. Get to it then.
Thank you. Got it.
She goes back
She'll start drinking.
30 other conversations that are going on around her.
Yeah, she'll drink. She'll take her drink and head over to stand by Peach and Plum until her set comes up.
Okay. And right as it's getting close to your set, Zal, you finish up, and then a few minutes later, Morton walks in with Oceanus in tow.
Peach is
all
gonna
kind of-
ask,
Go for it.
just really fast, Peach is gonna ask Plum if she's seen Odophilia anywhere.
No, actually. I think she was staying here. She had a room. Oceanus squared that way. But I haven't seen her other than that. Strange.
Okay.
Young girl would probably hang out around here.
Yeah. I feel bad. I didn't think to check on her. I'll be right back. And they're gonna go see if they can figure out where she, like, if they can ask, you said Morton and Oceanus came back?
Morton and Oceanus are just walking through the big, huge warehouse doors now as they return.
Alrighty, they're gonna ask Oceanus then. Hi!
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Morton. Do you know where Odophilia's staying? Have you seen her?
I booked her a room and gave her a key here for a few nights.
Do you know which room?
It was number 13. It's on the first floor in the building next to us. Wasn't
Okay,
anything fancy.
thank you.
I hope that's okay.
I think that's fine. Yeah. They're gonna wave and head that way.
Okay. So you walk in, and it's literally he pointed to a door, and as you go out the door, there is a tiny little alleyway where these two warehouses are built basically up against each other, and then another door that immediately enters into this other room. And as you walk in, it's just kind of propped up partitions that have clearly been added in, with a banister that runs all the way around, and you basically see 2 stories worth of rooms stacked on top of each other with like a kind of walkway and stairs leading up to it on that second story. But as you look and walk in and look to the left, there's at least 16 rooms ringing just the bottom floor of this warehouse, and you see probably another 16 on top of that, comprising like 32 fairly spacious rooms for this Inn of Max. She's industrious.
Okay. This is impressive. Are the doors numbered?
Yeah, they're big red letters that just... You know how the sign was essentially like a fishmonger's sign on the front? Like a warehouse sign? It's the same, like, huge letters just painted on the front. Yeah, yeah, exactly. There's very little, like... There's not a lot of elegance to it. There's just a lot of, this is how we get shit done.
This serves. This functions. Alright, they're gonna go to room number 13 and thunk, 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 knock.
There's a pause, and then... Who is it?
Oh, sorry. It's Peach. Hi, Odophilia. Are you okay? How are you doing?
I'm fine. Thank you. You can
Can
tell.
I roll an insight check?
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Oh, I can tell. Oh,
You can tell there's already something, and if you want to roll insight, you can see if you get more.
okay. Do. Come on, man. Okay, 16.
Definitely. You know, you've done this to Plum.
Mm.
When Plum's like,
Hey, Odophilia.
Peachy, what's wrong? And you're like,
Nothing.
I'm...
Hey, Odophilia. If something wasn't wrong, what would it be?
Hold on. And you hear the, like, of a chain being removed. And she kind of cracks the door open. And you don't really see her. She's come in.
Okay.
And as you walk into the room, there is a bucket. And there are essentially a series of red stained rags. And as you look at her, she's like pulling up her shirt, and you can see there's like a wound, a small wound, not life-threatening, but a wound kind of running along her shoulder.
You're hurt. Shoot, did I do, they're gonna rally her.
Don't
Yeah.
be mad at me, please.
I'm not mad at you. I'm concerned. I'm gonna do a rally loop. Like, I'm not a doctor. You
Okay.
should probably be Morton at some point.
That's fine. I'm cleaning it up as best I can. And you can tell she doesn't really know what she's doing, and like her hands are like kind of red, and she's been dabbing at it. And there's now essentially, as you look at it, there's like a piece of gauze that's kind of been stuck to it, adhered by the blood.
Okay. So that's 9 temporary.
Minor trigger warning for gore, by the way. Just not extreme. But...
How did this happen to you? What happened?
No reason. I fell.
No.
I thought that I could maybe help find some information. So then I asked around. And I figured the best places to ask around might not be with the most savory swords. And then somebody tried to take my coin purse, and then I used the rapier you gave me to stab one of them, but then another one stabbed me, and then I ran.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Ophelia. Okay, we're gonna go find Morton or Zal, okay? And get that taken care of. I'm afraid I'll just
Can we just leave it? I don't want them to...
No, but I can go get one of them. I don't want to leave you alone.
I'm fine. I just...
You're bleeding. Bleeding.
A little bit. It's
You got stabbed.
a little bit. I've never
You know
been
when I
stabbed
get
before.
stabbed?
What?
Yeah, it's wild, right?
Very strange.
We're gonna get you taken care of. If you ever want to go looking for things again, information or anything, can you bring me or one of the others? Can you promise me not go alone?
Roll
A
persuasion.
pinky promise. There we go. Okay, that froze, sorry. Toodaloo. I will take a picture of it. It's a 20.
Oh, okay. She slowly raises her hand. She says, I will promise to not go alone next time if you don't tell Morton, Zal, or Demi.
Fine, but I'm gonna make you drink some of that lesser restoration tea.
Deal.
Okay.
Don't be mad at me. I'm going to help.
I'm not mad. Oh, Ophelia, I'm anything but mad at you. I just don't want you to get hurt.
You get hurt all the time.
Yeah, but that's in the job description.
Well, I don't have a job description, so that feels like I get to define it myself, right? And now she's like, there's a little bit of like, she's kind of squared her shoulders a little bit, and is like,
Oh, you get scary. Yeah, yes, you do. But maybe first, if you give yourself that job description, we need to work on you getting better at protecting yourself. And I left yesterday. That's on me. I'm sorry.
you're not my babysitter. And look, I'm fine. I'm not dead.
There's a whole spectrum in between fine and not dead.
For the first time, it felt like I was doing something after that scary stuff. Yes, it hurts. And thank you for worrying about me, but also for letting me participate.
Of course. I think I would do the same thing in your shoes.
I'm pretty sure you would. And she actually like genuinely smiles, which is very rare for her.
Oh, wish I was an artist.
Did you say that out loud?
Yep, they do.
What?
Nothing. Okay, I'm gonna go get your shoes.
Alright,
I'll be right back.
See
Lock
you.
your door.
okay.
Wh-
You hear that chink.
Good.
Morton, you kind of approach Demi, who's hanging out now with Plum, and the gnome pointed out earlier kind of shuffles. All right, you're up.
Wonderful.
1,000 dogs start barking in the background.
What?
Top of the voice.
Oh my
Hey.
god, no.
Hi. How's it going?
Hi. Hello. Did that go well? I'm about to go perform. Did Oceanus walk up with him?
Yes, Oceanus is like, oh, you're going to sing?
Yes.
I feel like this is where Zal just like stumbles up through the crowd. Guys, I made a lot of money.
Hey.
Proud of you. I'm gonna go sing. She's like
Nice.
slightly uncomfortable because of what Max said.
For me, has Oceanus
Around-
ever heard you perform? I don't think he has.
I don't think Oceanus has ever actually seen them perform. Beyond
Do you-
possibly on the when they were serving together on the Lila for a very short window, and that wouldn't be a performance, right, Parker?
She
You
would have
recall?
just sung on.
Yeah.
She would have just sung on the ship. It wouldn't have been any like actual singing.
And do you visibly look nervous? At least to me.
I look off. I don't look nervous to sing.
Okay.
I'm uncomfortable because of what Max said. Luckily, Peach walked away, and that conversation didn't have to happen.
Okay.
But yeah.
Demi, do you want
Yeah.
Oshi?
No, I'm
Okay.
good. I'm gonna take
Yeah.
Bims, but
Gotcha.
you know, lose more my aesthetic. Let's go.
No, gotcha.
Yeah, it's just
Does
okay.
games give you advantage?
On performing?
On performance?
If he performs with me, he did one time. So, but the band knows her set now, I guess. Yes.
I mean, they know enough. Like, if you go into, you know the things that do well at
Yeah.
taverns, and you know the things that are more performance pieces. They're probably good
Yeah.
to like play most of your kind of
Yeah.
good songs for a tavern.
Perfect. Cool. So she knows where she's going for this. So she'll go. She'll ask Bims to fly above her head and just circle. No singing. no singing. You're
Put
very
him alone in a
good.
chair in front of a microphone.
What a time. Okay.
Need to
Yeah,
teach him
so
quiet time.
she's gonna do that. Look to the band and I guess just start singing. She's gonna do like mostly fast songs. She told Mac she'd get people drinking and dancing. So I love Celtic women. So the first one she's gonna do is the "Come now and follow me down to the lights of Galway where there's fine sailors around waiting to meet ladies there." And she's just going into like, and she's gonna dance and like spin her skirts. She's used to this tavern. So, like, she's going full performance where, like, with Salt Marsh and things, it's a small stage with, like, nothing. She's, like, dancing. She's gonna, like, kind of dance around and want Bims to, like, fly around during the top.
Okay. Can do. Roll performance with advantage for me for the whole thing.
Okay.
And you hear kind of, all of you, Zal, Morton, you hear, like, the crowd kind of getting excited and recognizing, oh, that's Demi. Hey, that's the Siren of the Falling Stars. She started here, famous now.
Hey.
You hear like a lot of back and forth.
I rolled a 16 plus 8, 24.
16 plus 8, okay. That is certainly very successful performance. And you get folks dancing. Bims is kind of like looping up through the air and making little
She likes having
noises.
a band again too.
Yeah, and the band is like, they're
She's
good.
enjoying that.
Like, Mac knows how to hire, despite all of her Macness, and they're keeping up with you perfectly, and it's quite the crowd is cheering by the end of your set, and there is a considerable portion of money kind of being placed up in this little, they essentially have a mop bucket that just says money in big red letters on the side, and it's filled up with gold coins, silver coins, and pieces of copper here and there.
She has missed large cities.
Yeah, you're probably looking about like 30 gold pieces off of that alone. After Matt takes her cut out of it, which is
Okay.
about like 50 gold pieces.
Yeah, so she's just gonna full set dancing and everything with Bims. I don't know what they're doing during her singing, but she'll be doing that for at least like 15 minutes.
Cool. Peach, as you
She'll
walk
add
in,
that.
Demi's up on the stage.
They're struck for a moment. They're like, I have jobs to do. They're gonna go to Morton and ask for tea. Hi, Morton. You know the tea that you made for my mom? Do you have any extra?
Do I?
Yeah,
I don't know if they're-
you kind of harvested enough you cut back on Plum's doses a little bit, but you made enough for like a few weeks of dosing her twice a day with that tea.
Gotcha. Yeah. I got a few on me.
Could I have one? Yes, please.
Sure, you feeling okay?
No.
Roll deception.
No.
Morton, insight,
You got it, dude.
and then roleplay it as you see fit with those dice.
Oh, I rolled an 8.
14.
Okay, there you go.
Can I also roll insight?
You absolutely can if you'd like to.
No. No. I think I got,
You got it?
I think that means it beats it.
Yeah, that's just
Bob's not gonna say a word, but he's like,
I'm a little, no.
Right.
Zal's behind Morton going like act it out if you want it. Like,
Okay. Just give you the tea back. Hope you feel better.
Oh, what did Thank you, Morton. I'm sorry.
No problem.
I appreciate you. And they're gonna go to the bar and see if they can order hot water and maybe like a wineskin.
they are able to provide both quite readily for both of them. Salt water, like 2 silver pieces total.
Okie dokie. Tip them again. Yeah. Alrighty.
This is my favorite tavern I've ever made, by the way. Nobody can tell.
I love this tavern so much.
I
I love that everything is painted in red. Like she got one thing of red paint and she was like, I can use this everywhere.
Yeah.
You know what happened in real life? Where
I love
a
this thing.
warehouse is repurposed into a bar.
Yeah.
I feel like I've driven past like 7 of those.
There's a place like that in Detroit that is just like shipping like
Containers. Yeah.
containers all stacked up on each other and there's live music and bars. It's like
That's
the
awesome.
same.
Oh, that's perfect.
And they're gonna listen to Demi a little bit more and then scoot back and make tea for Ophelia and give her the wineskin because they don't really drink, but they assume because she hasn't been out, she might like it.
Ooh, I haven't had a drink in a while. Thank you.
Of course. You have to drink the tea too. The rules.
Just starts
You
kind
both.
of between the two. This is bitter. Very.
Yee. It's bitter, but it will help.
Alright.
I'll leave you alone.
Do you think I'm gonna have a scar?
Oh, look at it. Does it look like she'll have a scar?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. you're. Ooh, they got you good. It's gonna look gnarly. That's really cool.
Awesome.
And Peach will be like, I've got one right here. You got me
How did
real
you get
good.
that one? And she's just like asking 800 million. Like she's actually opening up a little bit and asking a bunch of questions.
Scar stories. Got one right here. I'm not going to show you, but maggots tried to get into me, and they like tried to run for their heart, and I hit myself, and Zal attacked himself with magic, knocked himself out.
Zal did?
Yeah, he's fine now.
He seems so composed all the time.
Maggots are scary. We both panicked a lot.
Right, well.
Don't go into the bilge.
I used to
Bilge? What's in the bilge? Of our ship?
More maggots.
Oh.
Yeah, I think they killed most of them, maybe all of them.
Alright, I won't.
They're
She kind
gonna.
of actually follows you out into the bar, kind of pulling it up, covering her neck. Kind of tags along behind.
Oh! I didn't tell them, but I'm a really bad liar, so sorry.
Okay. Thank you.
Honesty.
So there's a little, they kind of reconvene with you. Oceanus is there, Plum's there. Great, I'm making my life really hard by putting all the NPCs in one place together.
Yeah. We all leave. They have a full 30-minute conversation.
And we want to hear all of it.
No,
Yeah.
thank you. Please, let's
No.
Demi,
No,
your
no, I think we
performance is
should.
still kind of
Perfect.
going. I don't know what everyone else is doing.
Whatever's happening while she sings. That's
Zal kind of looks at Morton. Hey, do you want a drink?
Not really.
Okay, making
Thank
sure.
you. Appreciate the offer.
Have you ever had alcohol before?
I think once with you guys in Salt Marsh.
I think it was claw wine.
Tasted disgusting. Don't tell Demi I said that.
No, Demi knows it tastes disgusting. You do know that, right?
Why'd she have her face on their post?
She didn't. Nope, she didn't want to. They did a thing where they were like, "Oh, she's gonna endorse it." She kind of got tricked.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
that's why
no.
she tried to get the posters taken down, and then.
I've been telling everyone about it.
Oh, okay, well, that explains why. Okay. Do you want something that doesn't taste disgusting? Because there's a lot. That's like bad alcohol. There's a lot of really good.
I've got one.
Okay. Just
Thank
making.
you.
And he's just gonna kind of lean against. Just gonna watch the performance.
All right. Eventually, Demi's set kind of comes to an end. The band kind of, plays a little bit more afterwards as you return to your friends. It's probably about
Return.
10 at night by now.
Cool. She'll return with Bims on her shoulder, holding like a pouch full, putting it into the like she's just putting her own gold into the bag of holding now.
Love it.
She's finally like smiling, like genuinely looks happy smiling.
Good job.
Thank you. It's so nice to have a band again. It's so nice. What's
Really
everyone
running
else?
your element up there.
That's what I intended to do, Mac. laughed about that. I'm,
Who's Mac?
Oh, the tall, lots of tattoos woman at the bar. She's like surrounded by people. She owns this place.
She like turns, looks over her shoulder, and kind of eyes Zal up a little bit and goes.
She gives
Zal
turned around, just like this one. Yeah.
She kind of gets this like
straight up
contemplative
wing. Zal straight up winks at her.
Right.
Mac is wonderful, but don't ruin my relationship with this bar.
Oh,
This is kind of where I really started. But Mac's gonna keep an ear out for information about Delilah while I'm here, and I'll probably sing a little bit more while we're here and make her some money. But the last time she saw me, I was, a kid running off wanting to be a bard, and now I'm captaining my own ship. So
You're a bard, though. You're a
she
bard
said
captain.
she said I needed to make up my mind. Which is fair.
do we know how long we have to stay in town? 'Cause
I think our ship is done tomorrow, and then we have another day before we get our thing from the magic shop. She kind of side eyes like Plum to make sure that they're not to get the thing from the magic shop, and then we can head back to Salt Marsh after that if you'd like, or spend more time in Seaton. I don't know what everybody's plans are, but we can always talk about it.
Love for you to be able to perform more. You're smiling so much.
Yeah, it would be nice. But we've got other things to do as well. Have to go to Salt Marsh. Have to play our part. God.
Is there a library in this town? I can't remember.
Would I know that?
You can both roll a history check.
Doop, doop, doop. 19 plus.
Ooh,
4.
that's a big no, bud. That's a big no.
Parker, this town doesn't. So certainly, Saul, you can't recall. Most of the time, you were being chased out of places. Demi,
Accurate.
as there's not a public library or one that's readily accessible here, and there's no kind of open repository of monks or wizards. There are likely like closed libraries, military libraries, and there is the Duke of Duke Felderin, I believe his name is. Hold on, let me double check my notes. He likely has a private library at his manor, and that is, yes, Felderin, Feldren, who's the de facto leader of this city.
Not a public one. You're not going to have much luck with that here.
Well, that kind of put the damper on my plans, but town seems fun. I definitely have been here before.
Well, it's a big town. I haven't even seen all of it, and I played in every shithole tavern all the way to here, so so it goes. It's nice that people remember me. And she's like, just like, so.
I don't think they could forget.
Yes, I am very, exotic.
Talented.
That
Nope.
too.
You're
Well,
talented.
yes, but, it's hard to forget what I look like. Not saying it's a bad thing, using that lovely heritage for something. Might as well. People like exotic beauties.
Saul just kind of eyes the table where he just won the competition when she mentions the heritage thing, like, yeah.
As you turn back to look, Mac has manifested out of nowhere and is standing like just across the bar from Zal and goes, "I'm partial to exotic beauties as well myself. How you doing there,
Yeah.
Lily?"
Ooh, I'm gonna
Was that to me?
Yeah, that was straight at you.
Oh,
Mac, don't, I have him working on my ship, so don't have him out too late. She just kind of
we were
shifts
friends too.
a little. We are, I mostly meant, I'm helping you. Go over there.
I know.
She's
Kind of does the lean against the classic,
She
like,
shifts
lean against the
closer
farm.
towards her, like, the rest of her friends. Just, like, heart flirting. She's like, so.
Mac just like locks in and is just doing the like very like overly assertive like and laughing at everything, but it's a very loud, raucous. This like strong woman she's taller than you and is kind of like leaning over the bar at you.
Powerful women, so
She's over 6 foot. Oh, I'm in love with her.
he likes powerful women. This seems like the best bet.
I'm in love with her.
She's so cool. Her tattoo.
Well, Peach, she was also eyeing you and Oceanus.
As she flirts with Zal, she kind of looks at Peaches.
And Oceanus. So, you know, just if either of you want to take her up on that, that's something.
I'm gonna.
When Josh did that, holy shit!
I hate this.
What is the other two and win?
Oh boy. So anyway, I figured Zol was the most likely to take her up on that, so I didn't offer either of you up. But if you want that connection, I'll let you know. Sorry, it's awkward because your mom's here.
Drink whatever is nearby.
Plum is like not paying attention to anything and is just kind of going like this with the music and looks a little bit buzzed.
Perfect.
Hell yeah.
All right. So if you are kind of done for the evening, like you continue on for the rest of the night, Demi, you're able to play a little bit more if you want to make some more gold. And you guys can close out your evening as you see fit. I assume you're purchasing rooms here at the inn.
Yes.
And settling in for the night.
Yeah.
Is there anyone outside to sleep?
You could certainly try. Do you want to go outside and roll a perception check for me?
I'd love to, actually. That's my favorite thing to do.
Yeah, you're a big perception.
Go outside, check. Perception, check.
Check.
Hit it. 17.
As you walk out, you do see Mjolnir's rock is like the most kind of natural looking space.
Fuck yeah!
It's still on the sea and it's still on the harbor. There's still lights and noise, but it would be the most... You also feel like you'd probably be safer from cut purses over there, which you're smart enough to recognize is...
Oh, you didn't even have to say it in a second sentence. I'm going to camp with Mjolnir.
Okay, so...
Hell yeah.
Mjolnir again is like staring off, this time at the stars as you approach.
Please tell me you tell us, though.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll tell you this time, now that there's going to be someone else there.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
You gotta bunk down with Mjolnir, who's... Once he recognizes you're there, is kind of, hey, Morton friend, it's good to see you.
Hello. Also, is there anywhere between the bar and his island where I could get very fine fishing net?
Fishing net?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. There are like 800 little tackle shops that are selling all kinds of fishing line and equipment like that.
Okay, I need that in some very thin, like, cord or something that is strong enough to hold.
Are you making a hammock?
Strong,
Nope.
thin line. Okay.
Yes.
How
This-
many
like, if
feet
it's
of it?
metal, that's perfect, but 2 feet.
Just 2 feet? Okay. You could get 2 feet of that in a kind of metal wire. You're not sure, like, it might not be super permanent in regards to, like, rust resistance on the water. So if you want something a little more waterproof, let me know. But you could probably easily get something like that for a couple gold pieces.
For more, could I get it more water resistant?
Yeah, probably for, like, 4 or 5 gold pieces, you could get something with some finish to it.
Alright, I'll get those two.
Okay. You are able to do so.
I overpaid them. I paid them 6.
You pay them 6 gold. They very much appreciate it and do not tell
In
you.
character.
Yeah. Okay. Morton beds down with Mjolnir. Everyone else is heading towards rooms, I assume? Okay.
I assume I'm heading
Peach is
towards
gonna
Matt's
howl
room.
to you
Nice.
back.
You're good.
That's
So Mac definitely, like, as the bar closes out, leads Zal upstairs, and
hell yeah.
the end.
Demi's like, great.
I'm definitely asking her about secrets about Demi.
Oh, okay.
Good luck.
Roll persuasion in an attempt to get her to share.
Okay. Damn, I rolled a 4, so that's 11.
She's while you get the feeling like she knows everything, a part of knowing everything and being allowed to know everything is that people have to trust you.
Son of a
So while
bitch.
she runs her mouth constantly, and is happy to bed you, she's not giving up any secrets about folks who she's known for quite some time.
All right.
But she does enjoy the game and kind of tries to lead you in circles a little bit with it and tease you with it.
I'm just gonna ask her about her tattoos and stuff like that. And then,
She actually appreciates that, like, you know, it's kind of sweet.
Demi will perform one more time and then go to bed.
Okay, you make another 5 gold pieces off of that, closing out the night.
How much
And
are the rooms?
I think we said that they were like 2 silver pieces.
2 silver?
Yeah.
So Zal doesn't need one. I'm getting one. Peach is with Plum?
Yeah,
He's
and
already
Peach
gone.
is gonna walk out of back to her room and then just share with Plum. Sleep on the ground or something. They
Okay.
don't care.
Keeping track of things.
All right. So you do so. You have a restful night. You're able to walk Odophilia back to her room and join Plum, who's asleep quite quickly after that. And you all rise in the morning to the sounds of the city of Seaton around you. I forgot the name for a moment there.
The worst part of my brain just completed the sentence to the city on fire.
And then the Fire Nation attack.
Fire Nation attack.
You can already hear the dry dock inn alive as you all awaken. You get the feeling like it doesn't really stop. Like when Mac headed upstairs with Zal, there were still bartenders tending, and there was still music playing. And as you wake in the morning, while it's a little more subdued, it's still going. And you can hear the dock outside. You hear and just like ship whistles, people yelling back and forth. You're pretty sure you hear Vjolnir yelling at some birds at some point from over in his position,
Right.
trying to shoo them off of Morton. As you awake Morton, the seagulls are everywhere. Vjolnir's going, go shoo! Shoo!
That's what I wait to
Debbie wakes up with like the biggest smile and just like picks Vims up and is like, huh, all right. That's oh. Okay. All right. She's getting used to that.
Zal, as you wake up, Mac is already gone, and Ashi is like sitting on the bed, awkwardly looking at you.
Oh my god! Did you poof him out, please?
Yeah, he did poof out.
He was gone.
I'm not a fucking
okay.
monster. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Yeah, he was gone, but I
Okay.
poofed him back.
Okay,
to
so he comes
impress
back
her
and is like-
after.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I was yeah. Is he? Yep. Do you? No. And
What?
she just never mind. And just nope. You can just again, Zal, totally fine. Don't need to ever call me Pat Keeper. It's kind of like a little brother. So like you don't need to be like Pat Keeper. It's just, would you? I do. Do you want to be a pseudo dragon? Because I could change into other things too.
I don't mind being a pseudo dragon at all. Why?
Would you want to because I don't know. Would you want to talk to the other people? Because we're with them constantly, so you could actually
You can talk to other people with what?
with a different form. I think at least. I assume. But
I don't know what I can or can't be, so you do.
cool. That's a good point. We'll figure that out today. How about that?
Thank you. Talking to other people could be fun, though. I do like flying.
Good to know. Gotcha. All right, let's go get some breakfast.
Kind of flops up under your shoulder, curls up and around your coat as you put it on, and pops his head out.
Great. and heads downstairs, get some breakfast.
And there's breakfast served. You're able to eat. So you've got half a day before the ship is removed from the dry dock. We don't have to roleplay all of this, but we'll assume that the ship is brought down, and that you're able to get to it. You bring it over to Mjolnir, who is waiting on the rock for you. Hey, look at you all! Look at you got your ship, it's all good. What have you got is that little cannons. Hey, that's cool. And you do see, as you're on, and Oceanus is actually quite a little bit nerding out about the cannons. He rather likes them. And they're pretty standard cannons, long barrel, loaded from the front. They're installed on the lower portion, the kind of mid-deck, underneath the main deck. But the cool thing about them is there's these essentially lightly blue pulsating runes carved into the kind of bell end of the cannon that kind of trail up the barrel itself. And they
On the interior?
On the exterior.
Oh, very.
You
nice.
see, you get the feeling that rune is infused all the way through the cannon itself.
Nice.
Oh
Yeah.
can I, while we would have like had that little downtime in between breakfast and like going to the ship?
Yeah.
Could I have gone and tried to get more incense and stuff, or find familiar?
So you get the feeling that the best place to purchase incense would probably be Oddities, which you are returning to shortly. You can, of course, go on your own if you want to. There's no reason.
No, I didn't know if they would have it, so I figured like maybe like we'd pass a marketplace, so that's why I was saying that. But yeah, I'll just wait then.
Yeah, that's
I'll
sort
just
of
wait for
eclectic
them.
thing. There's not a lot of incense use here. You don't see a lot of like priests or wizards or things like that.
Cool.
Minus those who work for the shipwrights themselves.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But you make your way over, and Oceanus says, "Okay, everybody not on ship." Oceanus, excuse me, Mjolnir.
Huh?
Oh, Sharon.
Oceanus, what happened to you?
That's racist. I
Trying
can hear
on
you.
new accent.
All right, everybody off.
So the whole crew who like helped sail the ship across the harbor now kind of is standing in these rock pools, like on the edge, watching. And Mjolnir says, "Oh, I have audience. I like this is very good. Okay, you watch these little mortals. Bye-bye." And he like begins to lift your ship out of the water, and there's just a wake that forms, and there's this weird kind of suction as the vessel is lifted up. It kind of like the water kind of goes with it a little bit, and then there's that pop as the water settles back in, and a wake kind of blows out. There's a few people in fishing vessels that get kind of as it kind of lifts it up. And goes, "Okay, this is a little awkward. Move a little bit." And he like kind of gestures for you to part, and then he rests the nose of your ship on the rock and holds it up with the other hand. Yeah, he's just kind of like. And you can literally hear the cargo, like, kind of rattling around on the inside a little bit. A few things crunch. And then he pulls out this heart. And he looks at it, and it's tiny in his hand. And he kind of points it till he got the tip. And he lifts it. And there are a few words muttered in Giant, not really loud enough to hear, which is the first time Mjolnir's ever said something quietly. And then a bolt of lightning pierces a crystal clear sky, catching the heart of this this water elemental, which then immediately begins to fizzle and crackle quite violently as little arcs of lightning kind of pulsate off it, running down his arm. And he takes the tip of this elemental and he begins scrawling down the side, the underside of your vessel, with the heart of this elemental, writing in, Morton, what you know to be very, very ancient runes. Giant, but not like contemporary giant. As he's just essentially scars Demi to you. You're like, "Oh God, no!" As it looks like he's going to puncture the hull as he scars these lines into the bottom of the vessel. But as he pulls the first heart away, and he just kind of goes and throws it over his shoulder into the harbor, and it just and then sinks. The runes that are carved along one side begin to glow and fill in with this kind of slightly, gently radiating blue light that runs down the hull. and he kind of goes, okay, next, and he turns it quite violently, and again you hear and a few things crashing around on the inside, and then he does the same thing with the second heart. Yeah, the cannon. You hear one of the cannon goes, and you can hear it settling against the far wall as he begins to write.
My room.
It's definitely Sal's door as he begins to write down the bottom side of the ship.
He leans over. You're gonna have a lot of work to do.
And then he
God damn it.
hucks this heart out into the ocean. And you see like the pulsating, radiating energy in these hearts kind of fades as it floats through the air and falls into the water. And then he kind of turns it, lifts it back up, and sets it back in the water and goes, there you go, I say only take 3 hours, it only take 3 hours. And it has been like maybe 10 minutes through the whole thing. And says, okay, done.
Is this what time is like for you, Mortons?
What time is it?
No, never mind. Never mind. I should have asked Oceanus. I'm sorry, that was a broad question.
Hey, Oceanus.
Yes.
You want to teach me how to fix a ship?
Yes, we've got some work to do. All right.
Cool.
Also, while all the crew is lined up before they get back on, how many of them know how to use a cannon?
You can ask. As you ask, it's like 3 or 4 of them have used a cannon before. Sorry, I won't make you roleplay the whole fucking thing.
Okay, cool.
As you ask, like 3 or 4 of them know how to use a cannon. Oceanus clearly knows how to use a cannon. So you've got enough to man both of them barely. It takes 2 people to run a cannon per cannon.
I should learn how to, because I
Teach your
can't do any
friends.
magic.
Yeah, I'd like to learn also.
Teach your friends. All
And
right.
you can do magic. Okay.
Oh, cannon
That's-
practice. That's going to be fun.
Are you?
What?
Oh, you're genuinely
We have to-
excited. Nothing. I'm sorry.
We also should buy cannonballs.
Oh, they came with we had a crate that they gave us. There's like 4.
Most of them are resting in the harbor.
But what I'm saying is, because of what just happened, we
We'll-
should buy some
We'll
cannonballs.
double check, and if you need it, Oceanus can ask me for money. You can ask me for money. Someone can ask me for money if we need it. Let's go make sure the ship's okay. Thank you, Vjolnir.
You're
looking at the rest
welcome! Hey, bye!
Looking at the rest of the crew. So let's learn how to use cannons. And she's gonna look at Ophelia. You learn how to use a cannon.
Yeah.
She looks at Peach.
Go with Peach.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Here we go.
And Oceanus, and listen to Oceanus. She's literally looking at the entire crew. Do not waste any money. Right. Morton?
Captain.
Huh?
Again, that's not. Oh, never
This
mind.
crew's watching.
Sorry.
I know. Never mind.
All right, let's go see how much damage this giant did. And so you all make your way back on board. It's not terrible. Zal has some work cut out for him with the rest of the crew, for sure.
Ah, fuck.
And I don't know if you saw the sheet that I sent along, but you can spend an hour to expend D6 of healing to your ship's hull, as long as you have the appropriate supplies, as the bosun.
Yeah.
Fine.
And I will say your training over the last few weeks has granted you the ability to leverage that. They're not beautiful
Bosun power!
repairs,
Activate!
and that sort of thing is not viable in combat. You can't just patch the hull with a D6 as you're going.
What?
But it is viable in movement and when you get out of combat. So it's a very good ability that you have as the bosun of the ship, and I will say you're able to do it sufficiently with the training you've received thus far. So you kind of begin coordinating Zal with the rest of the crew. A lot of it is cleaning up. The cannonballs got loosed and went all over the interior of the ship, which was battened. All the hatches were down, but that didn't stop it from indenting and cracking planks and things like that. There is a big hole in the bottom of Zal's door where the end of one of the cannons went through the door.
Oh my gosh, his little cat door.
Sorry,
Leave
Adam.
it,
I
it'll be
love you,
so
buddy.
cute.
You're the
Absolutely
best. You're the best.
Demi absolutely is like, leave that for Oshi. He can fit.
He
It's
can
so
teleport
cute.
through walls if I wanted him to.
But
He
maybe he
doesn't
doesn't.
need. Bims
but maybe
needs a Why don't we go put one in your door so Bims can get out?
because I need my privacy. Thank you.
And I don't.
She's picking up cannonballs
Thank
while she says
you.
this. She's picking up cannonballs, and I like
You guys are
to imagine that
arguing.
picking up cannonballs to help like put stuff away, so she's not just like not doing anything. And I want to imagine that Bims is on top of it, like flapping his wings, trying to help.
Yeah, he's just like, he's okay. He's very much like on the cannonball.
Oh, very good.
You don't need to add
Thank
dummies
you.
to it. You just switch the doors.
No.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Well, how
Touch
about I
my
take
door, Saul, and I will end you. Stop it.
Well,
Oh God, you guys.
I just
I need a new door then. How about this? How about this as a compromise? We'll save this one. We'll throw it down in the bilge
Just fix
in case.
Just fix your door.
Okay.
It's fine.
So you are
That's
able to
new
spend
door.
the rest of the day making the necessary repairs, and the rest of you chipping in to help as well.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
So
See,
Zal,
all
with
I
that
imagine
help of the
Gordon's
is a
not.
all I imagine is a montage of like Zal shirtless with Oceanus like hammering shit on the
yeah,
ship.
definitely. Yeah, okay, we could do that for sure. They're definitely.
Yeah,
Demi every
thank
once
you.
in a while being like,
Just
Okay.
both of them like shirtless, like nails just
A lot of
this point
grunting.
it's normal.
Yeah.
yeah.
She's just running around, like, picking up cannonballs like they're Easter eggs and, like,
Yeah.
stowing them. Like,
Yeah.
Demi's doing
Peach has like
But that-
6 cannonballs to everybody else's 2.
That's exactly what I imagine. Is like you see like Zal and Oceanus doing that, like Peach running around with like just massive, like way too big of things in their arms, and then like just Morton like just stretching in the background. Just
There is-
Demi off to the side, just like I don't. Why? Why?
Yeah.
There's a-
Demi at one point walks off and just like, yeah, everybody's handled. She's gonna work with Bim some more. She's gonna look at her map, her fun little map, and train Bims. That's what she's doing.
All right, and you are all able to kind of complete the days. It takes the entire day, really, to get
Okay.
everything back ship shape. See what I did there? And on that terrible joke, we're going to take a break and return
Yay!
shortly.
What?
Break time, and we'll be right back.
We will be right back, chat. Please stay with us. We're having a blast, and the crew, I think, will be finishing up things here in Seaton.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Bye.
Bye guys.
See you in a second.
3, 2. Oh wait, we're already live. My bad.
This is why Adam doesn't do countdown. All right, guys, welcome back. Thanks for sticking with us.
Hey, we're live?
Yo, we're live.
Yeah, dude.
Hey.
Just joshing.
Oh, you're just
Were you
joshing?
joshing with me?
That's
He's joshing,
Josh.
Josh.
That's Josh.
Oh boy. So the next morning,
Nah, I'm gonna go. It's cool, right? You got this?
Please no.
Everyone has left the audience.
Everyone left.
We are no longer a streaming.
That's it. Shut the doors. We're done. Okay.
From company. It ends on the
Absolutely
biggest
not.
cliffhanger.
The evening settles. I assume that y'all are sleeping on your ship now. Save a little bit of money.
Yeah.
You're harbored, which you were able to pay for easily enough. Not very expensive.
I will do that.
Perfect. You harbor up, spend the evening aboard your ship. The crew's happy to take watches unless you would like to do so. But
Of course.
Morton takes watch. Okay, Morton, which one are you taking?
First one.
First watch.
I'll
Roll
take
that
the last
perception.
one.
Okay, then
25.
And 2 for Peach.
Peach will
Okay.
take-
I'm essentially just waking up early. Is what I'm doing.
Okay. So Morton, 25. Everyone else, go ahead and roll while we're sussing this out. Nothing major from your vantage in the crow's nest. Coming and going of people in the harbor. Some folks of ill repute occasional, but nothing like the press gangs and things like that you saw at the Styes. Nothing that drew your direct, this is bad, kind of gut feeling. Peach?
5.
Don't see anything going on. Kind of uneventful night.
Oh man. Nothing gets past me.
Yeah,
All right.
you caught all the things. Demi,
I rolled a
you
17.
were robbed. No, I'm kidding.
That's
Where's the ship?
The ship's gone. 17. Again, similar to Morton, you kind of spend some time keeping an eye on things on the harbor. The gangplank is up, so it's kind of tricky to get onto the vessel. And you're in a pretty protected harbor, and you don't really have anything of major concern. Crew begins to rise, go about their duties to maintain the ship as the sun rises. And so, you find yourself ready to go. You know that things should be done over at Oddle's Oddities with Chorus and Izzy. Other than that, the city and the day is yours.
Cool.
Wonderful.
So, are we all convened for breakfast? I just assume that's what we do now.
I'm making kippers.
Ah,
As I
okay.
promised.
Oceana's kind of
I'm,
secretly.
Oh, Kippers.
I'm taking out the mouth guard.
Of course.
So, back to the magic shop today, and then maybe head out? Or did we want to stay in Seaton for a little longer? Salt Marsh isn't the best, but we probably need a couple days to figure out what's going on there.
Yeah.
We should-
I'm fine with
Alright.
taking off today.
Alright. Once they've kind of decided that, she'll let Oceanus and the crew know what the game plan is, that they're going to run final errands and then be back to leave tonight, or
Tonight.
this afternoon.
It's actually- That's
So,
pretty well timed. It'll put us into Salt Marsh basically on the morning of the second night. So 2 days travel, 2 nights travel, so to speak.
perfect. Awesome. Make sure that you double check to make sure we have everything. I don't know if anything got damaged in that. But that's it. Did you need anything? We're just going out. Errands.
I think I'm good. And he kind of looks around to make sure. No, I think we're good, Demi. Making sure
Okay.
everybody's.
While they're still here, Peach is just gonna really fast go to Odophilia and say, "No alone adventures."
Wouldn't dream of it. It still happens.
Oh. Peach is gonna tell her where some of Morton's tea is stashed in the kitchen if she needs it.
Right. It kind of disappears in there. Oh, hi, Plum. Oh, hello! And the door closes.
Oceanus calls
What
Demi her
happened to
name
me?
and she gets really excited and leaves. Just a small smile.
Little smile.
And walks away.
It's the little victories.
Magic shop?
Magic shop.
Perfect. All right.
Okay.
Montage of walking.
Make your way off the vessel and up into the town proper, heading your way up to the familiar tower.
Mjolnir throw me there.
Ah! No.
Here for it.
It's just a smear. Furball.
He just goes through the wall.
Take the tower down.
Goes through the wall.
Tower.
Yeah, exactly. He just goes through the wall, breaks the one bottle, which is the ship bottle.
Here's the pickup.
It's just Morton's head through the door wall. Okay, so you easily make your way up through the city, up towards the familiar tower that is Oddle's Oddities. And as you enter in, they're both awake. You get the vibe that, again, they're not used to a whole ton of visitors, and it's still kind of early. They're used to, like, kind of tourists, and they're both wearing, like, bathrobes and slippers. Oh, yes, you're here. And it's both Chorus and Izen are there. Back for the, one moment.
The bottle.
The bottle.
Right?
Funny. And then Izen disappears upstairs. I'll be right back.
So, sending stones as well, if you are still willing to part with them.
Of course. Izen the stones. Yes,
That was
love.
how much?
Here, tell me. The stones were
1,200, 1,400, something like that.
I believe 1200.
wrote it down. I think it was
1,200.
1,200?
No, wait. Hold on. No, sending stones, you said 1,400.
1,400
I will
for
be
sending
honest.
stones. Thanks, I appreciate it.
But if you'd
You
like,
had
I
already
could roll
paid
persuasion.
for the amulet. You're certainly will. Certainly sure you will. If you want to roll that now, feel free to.
Absolutely will. Thank
Can
you.
I give her advantage?
Sure.
That's 13 plus 8, so 21.
21. Okay. So Chorus Izen returns with both the sending stones and the amulet. And he starts with the amulet, walks up to Peach and says, "Okay, so this does require attenuation. So whoever's putting it on needs to focus on it, and connect with the object. But once it's done, it should help deflect from any magical means. The spell that I'm most familiar with is scrying. That would be focused on this individual. It'll be hard to sense them, reach out to them, or impact them with magic."
Thank you so much, Izen.
My pleasure. And it hands it off. Sending stones. So you want to purchase them?
Please.
Yes, that was 1,200?
Fine. Chorus is kind of like, all right. He's
Of course, likes me, and I'm here for it.
yeah. He wants to be friends with you.
Yes.
He's like, they're like, okay, so yes, the sending stones. These are much better than most average sending stones. So please, take them with care.
Of course.
A little bit of love. Anything else we can interest you on, Master Moulton?
Did you happen to have components for a spell to
Absolutely.
change a familiar's form?
Oh, like incense.
Incense, coals, that type of thing out there.
Oh, yes. How much would you need?
How much do you have?
I think we currently have 30 gold pieces worth of incense on us. I mean, coals, it's just average stuff. It's not going to cost too much there.
That's a lot of incense.
It's a lot of incense. Like, a lot of incense. Like, there's a huge bale of incense. It's upstairs. You're not seeing it. But you know the size of, like, the 10 gold piece blocks are big.
Yeah. Jesus.
Oddle was weird.
How about... How many do I... Sorry, I have to see how many I have.
You got 5 and Owen Oak.
Yeah, you have 5 right now.
5 in Onork, and I had 1 before. So, how about 15 gold of incense?
Absolutely. We'll get it wrapped up for you. Isn't disappears upstairs again.
Hands him 15 gold.
Chorus takes the money. Isn't returns with wrapped. It's like in wax paper with a twine tied around it. 3 blocks of this incense. There you go.
Thank you very much.
Anything else? Compass?
No?
Cursed bottle?
As much as
Sword.
I would like to back, sorry, we will be back at some point. After making a little more money. Hate to buy all your things now.
We'll acquire some more.
Perfect. And if I find any more history, I will.
You cut out right at the end.
Of course, I did. If I acquire more historical pieces, I'll be sure to bring them your way.
Oh, yes. Please do. We can always trade.
Of course.
Very good. All right. Stay safe. Farewell.
Farewell.
You as
two are
well.
So charming.
Toodles.
See ya.
I heard
New
someone
favorite
say-
shopkeepers.
Such a delightful group. You hear this in the door closes.
I love them both. My favorite shop.
Must be defensed at all.
Heck,
They're in a very secure town, luckily.
If the city burns, this tower stands, Josh.
Okay. Got it, boss.
Gotcha.
All right.
All right.
So you make your way back down to your ship. You have acquired. This is basically like, we're just going to call it Plum's amulet for now. If you need more specifics, let me know regarding it. But with what's been shared with you, most normal means of scrying and magical detection are defended by the wearer is defended from this. It's like Caleb Widowguest's amulet. Spoilers, CR, sorry.
Okay.
My bad.
That was forever ago.
what?
I'll edit it out of the. We're live.
So,
Critical Role is a great show, everybody. Anyway, moving on.
when
It's like
we
an
go
episode.
back to the dock, Josh, for me, do we pass by the dry dock inn?
It's a little bit out of your way as you come back down. Audle's tower essentially sits up on one of the tiers of this cliff, like right near the center, and the dry dock is kind of back towards where the shipyards are on the southern end of the harbor.
She's gonna detour there before they get on the ship to go back to Salt Marsh and check in with Mac to see if what she knows about Delilah.
So Mac's kind of there, and after a minute, she like makes her way down to you. Hey, Demi, you back to play for me?
I
You do some?
actually have to leave. Go
All
back
right,
to
all right.
handle that Swaggin thing, but I hopefully will be back soon.
Didn't bring the boy with you. Where is he?
No, I did not.
Damn shame.
You enjoy that?
He was good.
Good. Happy for you. All right.
Sorry, Josh.
Things I don't need to know. Anyway, though that one feel free. Feel free.
All right.
Probably leave the other two
I
alone.
didn't know he was charging. I'm kidding, obviously.
No.
So I know why you're here. I know why you're here.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Well, kind of tricky. The Kiolan Marines are a little bit, closed off about it. They lost a couple vessels. But, loose lips and all that. Get a drink in them. It wasn't just Delilah that was sailing with that fleet down by Fairwind. There were a couple pirate vessels. Didn't give names, but she wasn't on her own. I'll tell you that. So they've got a fleet going, which is probably why all them military sorts is all up in arms. I take it. Well, I don't know if you know of the whatever they were firing wasn't normal, so they've got like strange magical stuff going on. The only other thing I got is that Mr. Dory is supposed to know things. Means the styes. Which is a shithole.
Yes. I've been there. We just came from there, actually. I had to...
Side note, not directly related to what you're asking. Dory ain't right, so watch yourself around him.
Not right in, like, what way?
She kind of leans in and whispers, like, ancient pack with some sort of abyssal creature, not right.
Oh. Really not right.
Yeah. And he runs that whole fucking town, so, you know. You didn't hear that from me, but you'll get what I'm talking about when you see him. Ugly motherfucker.
So I've heard. Alright. Thank you. I will hopefully be back in civilization and not with a sunken ship after this whole Swaggin thing.
Yeah, stay safe, and I'm sure you'll kick their arses, but careful with those sea princes. Mon Morg and that lot, Therax, they ain't good people.
No, I know. Pretty sea elf that you saw, my first mate. He was on it, on the Lila, when the pirates took it.
Oh, he looked familiar. He's one of the crew.
Yeah. Yeah, the only one that I've managed to find. So.
I'll listen out, see if anybody's washed up on shore. Huh?
Thank you. And if you can, if you find anything out of importance, you can send it to me in Salt Marsh.
Salt Marsh.
Yeah.
Captain Demi Waters.
Demi is fine.
That's so... all right, cool.
I know.
Stay safe.
All right. You as well. I'll be back.
Hey, give that Zali boy for me.
I absolutely will not. I'll tell him, but I will not be implying any of that towards him.
Good.
Thank you.
All
Bye,
right.
Max.
Bye.
Okay,
And
she heads back.
You head back to the ship. All right. You all make your way back to the vessel. It's kind of, by now, after all of that, walking uptown, coming back, stopping by the tavern, it's pushing about 10 in the morning. You recall Seaton kind of being about a 2-day journey, a little bit over that. So kind of, Oceanus gave you a projection of arrival, depending on the winds. Should be easy enough to make. You're ready to set sail. You're certainly supplied. Oceanus has made sure of that.
Let's go.
You head out?
Yes.
All right. Oceanus begins barking orders, and the ship begins to tack away from the docks, pulling out through the harbor. You all know you hear, "Bye!" And there's this giant, like, as you break the wall, a big hand goes on the top of the seawall, and he's kind of looking over it and waving down at you as you break past the wall, Morton, as you pull away. The big gates kind of sitting open as you break northwards towards the town of Salt Marsh, heading out into the open sea.
There it is, right there.
Yeah.
Right there. Wow.
Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. You
So
break
nice.
the waters. It's a nice, clear day. The crew breaks into song. As you begin traveling, for those of you curious on the map, Seaton sits kind of just on the eastern coast of the Azure Sea. There is a series of islands that run up from the Gerald Bay, and north of those islands are the holds of the Sea Princes, there is a long coastal stretch that compromises Seaton, the Styes, and Salt Marsh, which are the primary coastal settlements of the nation of Keoland. So you are heading now from Seaton, which lies south, close to the border, towards Salt Marsh, which lies a little further north. And as they travel up the coast, you've got about 2 days of traveling. Is there anything you'd like to accomplish during those times?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Who wants to start us off?
Sean?
Sean first.
Sure. I would like the speaking stones,
Oh, okay.
if I can have them for a second.
Who has those? Or did you leave
Damn,
them?
you would have given them to Peach.
Oh.
Probably. I mean, they were 4 plum, so.
Okay. Here you go, Morgan.
Just for a second. And then I will take them back up to the crow's nest.
Mhm.
I'm going to use the fishing net that I found, and I'm sort of going to wrap it around each one, cut it off, make sure it can hold it.
Okay.
And I'm going to take the wire and fashion them into necklaces.
Oh, I love that. Okay.
That's cute as shit.
You are able to do so easily enough as you kind of make these little rock necklaces.
Mhm.
The stones are these they're a flat, pale white stone with just the gentlest spiral inscription on the top side of them, and then you kind of put the wiring around it in this cage, and then coil it up.
Yeah, they're sort of like hanging from this wire loop necklace in these fish nets.
That's awesome.
Yeah, thank you. I'm going to present them to Peach. Saying,
Oh,
here you go. One for you.
thank you. Oh my
One
goodness.
for-
I've never had a. They're gonna put one around their neck.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I didn't remember we also got your mother another amulet, but
I think 2 necklaces is just fine.
that
That's
way
more
you
than
don't
just fine.
have to worry about missing it. If someone calls it, it'll be right here. You'll be able to hear it. So will they.
Lauren, that's so smart. You're so smart.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And that's all I want to do with it.
Okay. Peach, how about you?
Peach would like to help Plum attune her amulet, and they're going to give her this necklace from Morton as well. They've attuned their circlet, so I think they should be able to walk her through how to do it.
Sure, yeah. And it doesn't take that long. It's really not like a complex process, attunement. It's just kind of sitting with the object and thinking about it, which Plum is more than able to do as you kind of hang out with her. She's very appreciative. 2 gifts, all this jewelry that she's been receiving. She's not kind of used to it. She's still getting used to the ship, and there's a lot to deal with there. But she's, thank you, Peachy. These are so pretty. And I can talk to you through this.
pretty. Yes. They're gonna test it now. Hi, Mom.
Hi!
Wow.
Every day then, yes?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes. And the only other thing they want to do is just train Odophilia and Oceanus if he wants every night, like
Okay.
they promised they would.
Let's do just a regular kind of. Let's do athletics check.
Athletics. That's taking a minute to load. It's just +6.
Good, my friend.
21.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say that through this training, Odophilia does get proficiency with the rapier, so that she can actually leverage it. I'll write that down.
You're doing so well. Oh, I'm very pleased.
And Oceanus is, just atypically, it's helping him out, it's giving him a hand, he appreciates it. You note, actually, as you're working with Oceanus, you've spent a few times watching him now, his fighting style is very different, very foreign. It is also very, very practiced when he's practicing his own fighting style. He's had, you would wager, military training.
Right.
Wow, the way you said. You're really good at that. You're better with a trident than I am. I'm sorry for stabbing you. I'm never gonna stop apologizing.
Well, I accidentally got your mother drunk, so even.
I think that you. Well, never mind. I'm not gonna say that. Yes. I think you can get away with a lot more. I stabbed you. It got my mom drunk. Not
Well,
equivalent.
We'll call it.
Okay. Where did you learn to do that? I don't know how tridents work.
My people are very familiar and were trained at a young age.
Wow.
It's
Very
pretty
cool.
invasive.
Yeah, I can tell. Okay. Odophilia, you're doing so well! They're just gonna keep...
It's like, what? And she puts a hole through like a little bit of sail.
Oh, I'll fix that.
Wherever Demi is.
Thank you.
Really?
It's just the tiniest little. Alright, awesome. Zal, what would you like to complete?
So day one, after they set sail, Zal is going to take Ashi into his room and use Find Familiar to change Ashi's form. He's going to change Ashi into a sprite.
Sprite, okay.
So he is now a tiny human with wings.
Okay, so as
Well,
you
human.
sit down, and is the ritual very similar to the last one?
Yeah, so he kind of he takes the incense and he draws like a pattern, and if you were to look down, it's kind of big, but the way that he does it is it's the same symbol that hangs from his hand. It's the snake, the Ouroboros snake with the eye symbol in the middle, and he has Ashi sit in the middle, and he starts basically praying, and Ashi's form almost beneath the scales starts to glow this gold until it completely encases him, and then slowly that gold kind of becomes malleable and changes into a smaller humanoid form, the wings kind of retracting into the smaller sprite wings, and
Okay.
he becomes a little strangely he would look kind of similar to Zal, but not like, almost like a younger brother-esque
Mm-hmm.
look, like they could be brothers, but it's a very small version of that.
So, and as you see the light kind of fade, there are some very... You know that Ashi's from Celestial. And so there are some elements that are very particularly, like, again, Ashi kind of inherits your skin tone and the color of your eyes and those sorts of things. But as you're looking at the wings, they're actually, rather than like sprite wings, they're a set of white kind of angelic wings, and there's two of them. One that kind of comes out the back, and then one comes out. They're not like a huge pair of angel wings, but like
So cool.
Instead of like pixie wings, they're more of a sort of celestial style wing.
Guess. Right. So Ashi, you should be able to talk now.
Testing 1 2 1 2. This is Ashi speaking to Zal live from the Falling Star.
No. Howdy. Would you like to meet the crew?
Yes. But yes, all right.
So Zal kind of, he doesn't like open the jacket, but he kind of like pats on his shoulder, so Ashi can like sit down on his shoulder now, because he's like a little person.
It's rather a proper sit, like as Ashi kind of sits down. There's still like there's a lot of elegance to Ashi and a lot of reservation, and he kind of like sits with this kind of hands crossed across his palms and seated on his knees as he kind of sits there. Yes,
Great.
my friend.
So Zal, he kind of, knowing the ship now and knowing how the flow kind of works, he waits until they're on the open sea, and knows that that's when it kind of calms a bit, and kind of, Demi, do you mind if we talk for a second?
She looks up from whatever she's doing that I'll get to. Yes.
I'd like to introduce you to Ashi. And I point at my shoulder.
Hello.
Can she hear that?
Yeah, it's common. You can speak common now.
Your voice is exactly what I thought it was going to be.
Oh. Thank you.
Oh, sorry, that was rude. Nice to meet you.
No,
Actually,
we've
you.
met. So yes, thank you. Good, nice to re-meet you. Oh,
Hello. Any reason that you did that?
I mean, he's been part of the crew for long enough. I felt like he needed a proper way to talk to everyone for at least a while. I
Sure.
don't know. Give him a new set of things to do, you know.
So interesting.
Also,
What
he's
is
not-
Bims doing?
Bims, right as I was about to
Bims
say.
is on my shoulder.
On your shoulder, and Bims, you know when a cat is presented with something that it feels like it should know, but it's also somewhat foreign? Like, Bims is doing the, like... and kind of, like, leans forward off of your shoulder at Ashi, and Ashi kind of goes, hello, Bims, and kind of does it a little boop on the snoot, and Bims goes... And then there's a big lick all the way like up Ashi's face and like entire torso. Oh,
Maybe not when he's little. Oh, okay, all right.
Also, random thing, he actually can take more he can actually, well, he's harder to hit than I am. I'm just gonna be honest about it.
He's harder to hit.
Yes.
Well, he's also small enough that he could just ride away on Bims if we get
That's-
into danger. So
oh my god! And you see like Ashi kind of like, can I? And he's
Yeah.
talking to Bims actually.
I think so.
Bims like,
No,
Ashi's now sitting on Bims'
Adorable.
shoulders.
adorable.
Fuck.
And like
That's very cute.
flies away. Morton, you notice Gerard has just seen the biggest, most interesting bird he has ever seen manifest with these large white wings. And you see Gerard is doing the like cat stalking prey thing, but you guys are down on the main deck, and up on the like upper deck, Gerard is sitting on the banister just watching this whole thing with lethal intent.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, goodness. You don't do anything about it. You're just like, oh,
Yes.
But, and Ashi's like, it was very
That's
cute. It's like wing wham.
Amazing. Also, I think Oshi just became a dragon rider.
Subclass.
His name.
The sprite.
and weirder things. So anyway,
Yeah.
all right.
I'm gonna go introduce him to the rest of the crew.
Have fun. Just I guess bring Bims back when Oshi's done riding around.
Hey, Oshi, do you want to keep riding Bims?
Yes! And Ashi's doing like, he's landed up on the mast and is like bounding, like they're like 30 feet up on the crossbeam, and Ashi's like running along it, or Bims is running along it with Ashi like mounted.
Perfect. Well,
Let him
they're
have
having fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him have
They're
fun.
fine.
And
Yeah.
whenever he's done riding Bims is when he goes,
He comes
hey,
back,
Peach, and does the whole...
gets to meet everybody.
This is,
Oh my
Oshi.
goodness.
Hello.
You look amazing. Your wings.
Oh.
You talked. Oh my gosh. What's your favorite food?
Oh, this is a lot. Food. Don't really eat like that, or taste. So whatever.
What's your favorite color?
Like gold.
Okay. Gold is hard to find. That's
Green
fine.
is nice too.
Green. Can I shake your hand? A little bit? Oh my goodness. Nice to officially talk to you, Ashi.
Gerard has been following across the ship from like a vantage point. Just do it.
Okay.
I don't think Gerard
Idiot.
would win this fight, but Gerard sure thinks he would.
Oh, missed.
I'm gonna enjoy Bims when that happens.
Fair fight. I'm on the cat side.
There you go.
After that, Zal goes out on the deck. Hey, Morton, are you up in the mast?
Oh. Yeah.
Can you come down?
I can go. And she's
You said the wrong thing.
Okay, well, no.
You see, well, let's see, what would you think? Yeah, a monkey hits the deck again. Just
Is it just as like a jump? Do you just yeet yourself
a
out?
jump. I think you would try and grab the rigging and miss.
Okay, if
Tries
you
to grab
feel,
onto some
if
ropes.
you're just like, I'm not gonna make you do checks if that's what you want
Nah,
to do.
he misses.
So you hit
It's
the
funny.
deck and take like, it's 50 feet.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
We hear Morton wings. That's what I've
Oh, okay, I rolled high on that.
heard of wings.
13 points of bludgeoning damage. It's just,
Oh, I'm fine. I'm still a monkey.
okay.
Hell yeah, dude. Now I pop back
Why
into
did
me.
you not grab the rope?
I missed.
Okay, well,
Who's this weird looking seagull?
Hello.
you're not.
Oh.
Hello, my favorite part. Who's this weird-looking seagull? Hello. It's Oshi. I changed him from a dragon to the sprite.
Little dude.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, little dude.
Hello.
Hey,
Nice to meet
I
you.
wanted
what's your
to-
favorite food?
Oh. I don't really taste or anything like that, so.
What is mother?
What?
That's a good question.
I don't know. You tell me.
Ah. Thought you knew.
Sorry.
That's fine. None of us know. Can't blame you for not knowing.
Celestial, I think.
It's good, right?
Yeah, a god.
Cool.
It's a god.
Checks out.
But I figured he's been part of the crew, and that we should, at least you should know what he's like.
Sure.
And you could probably help in different ways. And,
How many forms does he have?
a lot. It's you know how I buy all that incense all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's to make sure that I can either bring him back if he
Gotcha.
gets too hurt, or give him a new form.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Right. It's a pleasure to meet you, Talking Bims.
Nope, not
Was she?
famous.
No.
Thank
Shit.
you.
Sorry.
Oh. What?
It's all good.
Thanks.
Technically, Talking Bims is accurate.
Nope, because he's not even a dragon anymore. Nope, not a. That's just a fact.
Yeah.
No.
It's nice to meet you, taller Zal.
I just give him my finger and shake his hand.
Yeah, I love it. So that's the crew. Now they all know how you sound.
Yes.
Oh, that's fun. I'm gonna have to find you your favorite food because apparently everybody's obsessed with that.
Well, guess that's what defines mortals, then.
Huh? I guess. And then for the rest of the time, Zal's just gonna do his job, and also, if it's cool, he wants to train with Peach and all of them to learn to fight better.
Yeah, sure. So you engage in, we'll retroactively say that Zal was also there when Odophilia pierced the sail, and there was a brief conversation between Peach and Oceanus regarding.
Because I assumed he would be like sparring with Oceanus. And then
Yeah, that makes sense.
Peach would be sparring.
Under Peach's guidance, everybody's kind of getting a bit of a workout.
Yeah.
Sparring practice.
Yeah, he's just trying to learn some more stuff and
Yeah. Good
you know,
practice.
trying to stay active. Probably has Ashi up on like the
Asha in a
Failed to
humanoid
watch it.
form is mimicking you all now, but nothing.
I mean, he
Oh.
has the. Funny thing is, he has a longsword.
There you go. Never used a longsword before either.
Great.
Smacked my mic. Sorry, audience.
A+.
All right.
A+. And then that's it. That's all.
Beautiful. Demi, anything you'd like to achieve?
Yeah. She's gonna draw a map, which is something that you said she could do. The captain can do, draw a map while they're working on stuff. So she's going
That is
to,
true. Yeah, that's an action
Yeah.
you can do.
yeah. So she's going to take some of the time over the 2 days to chart where they are going and where they've been,
Like that.
So she'll be doing that, and then other than that, she's gonna keep training Bims.
Okay.
It's just like what she does.
Sure. So let's start with the map. What's the purpose of the map? Is there any specifics, or are you just charting the course, plotting the course, kind of standard practice things?
Standard practice thing. I imagine she's trying to get better at it.
Okay.
Navigation is not something that she was like in charge of or used to.
So you don't have cartographer's tools yet, and you're not proficient with them, but you can begin practicing. So what I'll do is I'm going to have you, as you're kind of poring over the maps and using what you have at hand, go ahead and make an intelligence check for me, just straight, as you're beginning to suss this out.
Straight roll, or do I add it?
So you would add your intelligence mod. Just not your proficiency.
Right. 14.
Okay. It's cartography is very difficult. So you guys should check out Rilaris Maps, who does cartography, legit, very serious cartography.
Did you just have a skill check for an ad plug?
I didn't intentionally, but it sure as shit happened.
That's why you're running the show.
So cartography is very complex, but you kind of get the basics started out. Like, you're able to plot a general course based off of your understanding off the coastline. You get the feeling like doing this in open sea, far more complicated as you begin to work kind of mapping and plotting your course.
Mm-hmm.
But you learn a little bit from it. And cartographer's tools might help as well.
Okay.
They're not expensive.
Yeah. I'm making notes. So that's what she's doing. And then training Bims, yeah. So her only other plans, probably talking to Oceanus to let him know kind of what they're going into, at least like what she knows of what they're going into.
Oh, so what's that?
What?
Any specifics you're giving him? Sorry.
She's essentially
just. What he knows.
Oh yeah, she's just telling, like, showing him the letter, explaining kind of, he was there for the Swagan talk, he was at the actual meeting, so she's just filling him in kind of what she's heard about the ship that they're going to be with, and kind of what they're going into.
Okay, very good. That helps him out,
keeping him informed.
Yes. It's nice to know when you're in a assistant leadership position.
Yeah.
Okay, so he knows. Good. Okay.
And then just working with Bims.
You want to roll an animal handling check for me on this one?
Sure. So where's my animal handling? 16 plus 3.
16 plus 3. Okay. And then a quick Arcana check for me.
Arcana?
Yeah.
That's not as good. That's a 12 plus 2.
Okay. As you're working with Bims, you do begin to, like, Bims is really picking onto the song thing. Like, he's clearly getting that quite well. But you're starting to notice something as you're working with Bims.
Mm-hmm.
The same resonance that you've picked up from Lila, from Peach, from Plum, you're starting to sense that same resonance for Bims. A musical signature of his own. Don't you look at me like that, Sean.
Is she with that Arcana, is she just thinking it's because they're closer now? Or does she have any inkling on why she would be doing that now?
You're not sure. But it probably warrants further investigation.
Okay. Yeah. So that's all she's doing over the 2 days. Just working on maps, working on Bims.
I need watches for both nights. We're doing night one first. Who's doing what? Tell me. Okay, Zal's asleep. Good. Adam does that beautifully. Easy to tell.
I'll take 1.
Okay. 2 for Peach. Does that mean Sean's on 3?
3.
Okay. Everybody go ahead and Demi, yours first.
I will be using Ashi as well.
Oh, go ahead. Ashi or Bims?
Ashi?
That's what I meant.
Yeah, see, it's not that hard to do, is it?
It's not.
Anyone can do it.
Bims. Yeah, Bims. Adam's done it before. It's fine.
She didn't say talking Ashi. She just said She said Ashi.
Anyway, Bims is also with me. Do you want to roll that, Josh?
No, you go ahead.
Okay. He rolls with advantage, right? 15. He got an 18 plus 4, I believe. No, right? 2. What is his?
Should be plus 2, I believe.
Okay. So he got a
plus 3.
So he got a 21, and I got a 16.
Okay. Quiet, uneventful night on the open sea. You hear kind of a couple of sailors kind of getting up, doing their whatever they need to do, heading back to bed. But you make it through the evening. Bim's kind of catching a nice current of air, running alongside the ship and kind of gliding a little bit alongside you, chirping little songs to himself as you make your way through your first watch. Each, you got number 2.
9.
Okay. It gets a little cloudy and a little hard to kind of see anything beyond basic kind of a short distance. The moon gets covered up and it's kind of a little cloudier, but nothing seems to happen through your watch. And you make it through. John, number 3.
Oh, Jesus. I was like, I didn't go to sleep. 22.
Okay. As you kind of, again, spend the evening, it's cloudy, but that doesn't stop you. The kind of cloud cover that's remained from Peach's watch isn't really keeping you from being able to kind of make out the outlines of the ocean. At one point, you seem to note like another vessel sailing the opposite direction. White sails, fairly far away. Nothing that warrants concern. You've kind of seen them before during the daylight. And you kind of continue on your way, and you make it through your first night's watch. We're going to jump to the second night's watch. Same order? Different order?
Same order.
Same
Same
order.
order. Okay. Demi, you're first. Roll perception for me, and if you're using BIMs, go ahead and do that as well.
Okay, I got... What's my perception? I got a 10. I'll roll for Bims. That's cocked. 18 or 4. So 18, so 21 again.
Okay. Towards the evening, towards the end of your watch, Bims has kind of been flitting about, and you've been watching out, not really seeing anything. But it's getting later in the evening now. It's probably about midnight, looking at the stars. And as you're just beginning to prepare to turn in to rouse Peach, Bims kind of plops on your shoulder, but then rather than nestling in, and he gets a hold of your cuff and begins pulling you towards the edge of the ship.
All right.
And he flits
What?
over and lands on the kind of railing of the main deck. And he kind of looks down at the water.
Okay. All right. She's gonna look and see what she can see. Does she roll?
Go ahead and roll perception again.
That is a 9 plus 5, 14.
14?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There are shapes moving under the water, skirting along with the vessel now.
Anything that she might have seen before?
With that check, you're not able to ascertain.
Okay.
There is something
But
under
they
the
are
water.
following on the ship.
They're alongside it, within feet of it.
Great.
You're not sure how far down.
Okay. She's at the top of the deck. She's gonna ask Bims to stay and watch and essentially alert her if it changes, and quietly go knock on Oceanus's door first.
Okay.
Hello?
Moment. Door opens.
Sorry.
Wearing
Hi.
his trousers, shirt.
Hi.
Yep.
Can you go look over over the side of the ship for me and make sure that I'm not going insane. Bims, there's something under the ship. I'm gonna go quietly wake Peach.
All right.
And Zol.
Yes.
Go.
And he
Can you
immediately.
go, if it's something bad, ring the bell.
As you begin to walk across the deck towards Peach's door, Oceanus reaches the railing and looks down, and there is a massive explosion. As the entire ship rocks to one side. I'm going to make a dexterity saving throw for Oceanus here.
What about Bims?
There's an explosion.
Explosion. And
Can I? Are you rolling for Bims?
yeah, can you roll for Bims for me, please?
Yeah. What's his dex? Hold on. I'll look. Oh God.
Yes, pulling up my sheet. I have so many notes for today.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
She's gonna feel so bad. I don't remember what Bims's stat is, but it was a 14 plus whatever it is.
Okay. Bims succeeds.
Oh
and
no.
Kind of flits backwards. Oceanus is caught by the initial blast, as is the hull of your ship, taking... Oh, jeez. Oceanus takes 28 points of force damage as the blast rocks up the side of the vessel, tilting. It throws him backwards. As he is hurtled through the air, and Demi, you kind of turn, hearing the explosion and catching yourself. 2 more explosions go off along the same side, the length of the ship, as there's 2 more detonations just slightly up the length of the vessel. 4. So your ship has taken 28 points of force damage. Your Oceanus is hurtling through the air.
Get the monkeys.
Oh shit.
Oh no! Oh, he
Another
did.
32 for that one. And
The ship, right?
on
the ship, right?
Oceanus has been thrown
Okay.
from the blast radius.
Oh my God.
Oh, okay.
Another 34 points of force damage as your ship takes... Shit.
Thank you.
Gosh, what the fuck?
Oops, sorry, not that much. 32, 34 plus 28. 94 points of damage. Zal, this is on your side. You hear wood splintering along the hull. So your poor Benjamin, you wake to literally planks tearing, and water is beginning to come into your vessel.
No.
It's taking water on now as these explosions rock your ship, turning it up onto its side as it's blown out of the water and begins to come back down, settling, splashing. You are all awakened by this. Demi, you're on the deck. Oceanus, just in front of Peach's door. Peach, you're waking. Morton, you're up in the crow's nest. Zal, you weren't hit by the explosion. Oceanus hits the deck about 10 feet across and just kind of is sliding right now across the deck.
How long would it take me to put on my kelp armor? Just a question.
It's not like putting on splint mail or anything like that, so you can kind of don it like leather armor, I'm gonna say. That's one of the benefits of it,
Okay.
is you can put it on very quickly.
Yeah. I'm not
Also-
putting on my. I'm not taking 15 minutes to put on my armor.
Also, follow up to that. Can I wear both armors at once or no?
You cannot.
Solid. Solid.
Alright.
Okay, I'm not putting on any armor. I'm just running out shirtless.
God.
Zal comes like sprinting out of his room. It's just, what the hell's happening?
Demi runs towards Oceanus.
Okay.
Peach runs out of there.
She never went to bed, so she is wearing all of her stuff still.
She's still good.
How far is Oceanus?
Oh,
Do I
quick,
see him?
Oceanus is barely up. And
Great,
he looks
cool.
burnt. Badly
Oh,
burnt.
no.
Um,
Oh, he did.
DM call. Would Peach have been up and putting on their armor because it was almost their watch? No is valid. Just
I'm going to say no because you would get up as Demi awoke you for your watch, and Demi had yet to awake you. I'm going to move us all over to your ship so that you guys can move in response. I am going to put Oceanus where he is on the deck there. And Bims was able to get away as kind of flitting about there.
Yeah.
So you are now moving about the vessel.
And I'm
Just let me
over
know where
here,
you're
right?
going so the audience can hear. Yes, you kind of run over to Oceanus, and he's laying on the ground, still looking dazed. He looks like an explosion has gone off right in front of him, and there's a ringing in his ears, and he's just kind of gazing off past you and looks completely shocked. The vessel is still in the midst of settling back down into the water. Zal, you can see it taking on water as you awake to your cabin.
I said, like, I ran to the door and said, like, what the hell's happening?
Oh, okay.
Would I see Oceanus on the ground?
As you run up, you are greeted with Peach stepping from their cabin, Demi standing over Oceanus, and Bim's kind of flitting about, panicked. Morton, what's your response as you're up in the crow's nest?
I'm healing more for Oceanus.
Oh, good.
Can I... We're not in initiative, right? We're just...
You're not in
the ship
initiative
is-
yet. You're not being...
Okay. Can I look over and just see into
Demi
the
feels
water?
useless and is yelling help.
So Demi's doing that. Yes, roll your perception check, Sean, as you awaken. Zal, roll those healing points as you run up to Oceanus.
25.
As you see as you look out at the close distance, you now see probably about 30 feet out, just out of the blast range, you see shark-like. You know what a shark looks like, and they are coming towards the surface. These shark-like shapes, large, long, probably about 15 feet long sharks. There is another one that is a little further out, about 50 feet out, that the shark has breached and is kind of cutting through the water, and there is a rider atop that shark with a bow drawn and is just releasing.
How far out is he?
About 50 feet. The rider it's hard to tell in the dark and at this distance, but kind of strange shark-like features.
So...
15 heal for Oceanus.
15? Okay.
Zal's
Peach will
like,
throw
grabbed on.
So, as Oceanus takes 15 points of healing, you see kind of the burning and scarring begin to heal up. He still doesn't look all that cognizant.
So, did I also notice him with the 25?
Yes, you would see pretty much everything going on. It's like the Matrix to you.
Then bonus action, I'll heal him for 3d6.
Okay, so Morton then throws a heal from the crow's nest.
He gains 9 plus 3 temporary hit points.
9, and he's got 3 temp.
And then, if I have an action, do I?
I'm going to say with those two, are there any responses Peach or Demi want to give now? Because now you two have had several kind of actions. We're not in turn order yet.
That's fine.
She's gonna help Oceanus up the ground. I feel so bad.
The bell.
Yeah, where's that bell? Yeah, that was
so
what I was
it's
gonna
just
ask.
on the main mast. Like it's actually up when you go up by the helm, just in front of it. There's just this framework with the bell hanging from it, up towards the helm.
Okay, great, cool.
This is fucked,
She's
dude.
running to that and sending Bims like a psychic message to get the fuck in her room.
Yeah, Peach is gonna take their sending stone and say to their mom, "Stay in your room."
At this point, the crew is beginning to run onto the deck. I'm going to
ringing the
have
bell.
everybody roll initiative.
Yeah.
Fuck you, dice.
I'm so scared right now.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Great. Solid. We're fucked.
Oh my god.
It speaks to the story that we all have bad initiative.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't do
Mine's
great.
not terrible.
Mine's pretty terrible.
Okay, 25 to 20.
Yeah, good try.
Okay, 20 to 18.
17.
Oh, thank God.
Oh wait, sorry, that's not 18. I can.
What is
I know
it?
numbers. No, sorry, you said 18. I'm an idiot.
I'm sorry.
I got
20 to 15.
17.
You got a 7. Peach has got a 17. Great. Okay, 15 to 10.
12.
10 to 5.
9.
What'd you get, Zal?
1.
Oh.
Yeah.
No modifier.
Yeah, I have no modifier.
Yikes.
All right. Give me just a moment here.
Hey guys, this creepy sounds are brought to you by Soundtail.
Yeah.
Our
Yep.
impending doom is brought to you by Soundtail.
And Josh.
And Josh.
And
And
Josh.
Debbie.
Our impending doom.
The soundtrack of our demise is brought to you by
Do you guys remember, to everybody watching and to all of us, do you guys remember that last episode when we paid a shit ton of money to get our ship like outfitted to like, handle an attack? And now Josh is like, fuck it, I'm going to surprise attack and sink it.
Weirdly enough, our giant friend did mention to me that he had an anti-bomb hull, and I thought, we won't ever need that. Let's get the teleport.
Why did you... Was that when you guys had that little whisper fest and you were
Yeah.
giggling?
Yeah, we were
Why
over
did
there
you tell
chatting
us
it up.
about
It was
that?
pretty great. Didn't see recording.
Gubby has a wife in chat. Dumb ways to die.
I love my wife. I really do. She's fantastic.
You know what's the best thing? Kat knew this was happening. Kat probably knew and is like, I'm here. Don't worry, everyone. I'm here to watch you die.
Josh has been waiting for this for so
Lunch
long.
plan.
Can
So-
confirm, says Cat.
Morton, as you
He's been waiting to sink
Morton,
my
as-
ship for so long.
As you glance, you quickly lean down and cast a healing following up to Zal onto Oceanus, and you see him begin to stand up and demi head for the bell, and you're ging, 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 and everyone begins to, you look back over, and you see two of the shapes that were closer to the water are beginning to cut away. Out away from you towards the other individual that you see has breached the surface and is pacing currently along with the ship, but making a beeline away from you all.
He's leaving?
I don't like that.
It would
No,
appear
no,
so.
no, 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 no,
Oh.
no, 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 no.
Who would like to roll initiative for your ship?
No.
The captain would.
Me, I guess.
It's just a straight 20.
18.
Okay, your ship is up next, Demi. Now, the way this works is you
Ah.
get 3 ship actions, okay? You have been sent what those actions are. You can make calls, so it's an action to fire a cannon. It is an action to turn, it is an action to move, or use 2 of the special actions. It requires your crew to be in their positions, but as you've rung the bell, your crew are making it to the cannons and to their positions on the masts to do their respective duties. Okay?
Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Okay.
Sorry, Parker.
It's fine. I'd like you to know that when you sent us this earlier today, I said, why do I need this? I don't want this. He didn't give me enough time to study for this quiz.
Okay. Now you may revoke rights to make orders to Oceanus if you would like.
He just got blown up.
He did. He is a fucking mess.
So maybe not.
That's fair, and I appreciate the role playing, but just putting it
thank
out
you.
there.
Yeah, if he hadn't just got blown up, probs. Okay,
You're in
so
it
you
now.
said the actions, I have 3 of them. If I choose to fire the cannons, is that like 1 per cannon is the action, or is that like
So
a full action?
You have cannons pointing either direction.
Mhm.
The way that I want to rule it, and this is my own ruling, is technically it's 1 action per cannon, but fuck that, because you couldn't do a broadside with a small crew.
Yeah, okay.
So it's really based on how many cannons you could have manned on the side that's pointing. So you have 1 cannon to fire anyway, because you have 1 cannon on the side that they're on.
Do I have any idea? Morton has seen those things. Have I?
I have not said anything about it.
Yeah, he hasn't said anything.
I would say go
So-
ahead and make a perception check now, as if like a free you're
15
looking around, attempting to
plus
make an order.
5, so slutty 20.
Bloody 20. I'm actually going to
Yes.
make this one of your ship actions. As
Okay,
you're,
to find it?
Looking to identify
Okay.
activities. You do see
fine.
out off of kind of the starboard bow, there is a creature atop a large, you know it's a shark now, as it's breached the surface, a creature mounted atop of a shark, and there looks to be at least one other making a beeline towards it.
Okay.
Does it look to her that they're leaving or that they're regrouping? Does she get that off of a perception check?
not
Have
certain.
any idea?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's hard to tell.
How far are they?
50 feet, well within range of your cannons.
Cool.
Should pull.
And they're on one side of her, so
Are they on
she'd
the
be
map?
able to fire one cannon,
You'd
right?
be able to fire one cannon, the
Okay.
starboard side.
She's gonna call that out.
Okay.
So she wants to fire an arcane cannon off of that side of her ship. That's one of her actions. That'll be your second action.
All right. One moment.
She's angry. There is ice all up in her hair right now.
So the cannons do require a reload action as well.
Yes,
So
okay.
you would have fired your one cannon.
But they
Okay.
sit loaded, right?
Say what?
Do I roll to hit? They sit
So yes,
loaded?
you will. Let me just pull up those. Where this is all testing. What was that, Sean?
Do they sit loaded at all times, ready to go, or do we
So
have to
you
like,
can
load
leave them loaded once you're like heading into things. Yes, I'll allow that. I wouldn't force you
Okay.
to reload.
I'm
in
just curious how
combat.
ships travel. I didn't know if they
I
always
would
travel
say they
loaded.
probably don't.
Probably
but
not. That'd be a
For
bad thing.
these are fantasy magical cannons, and fuck that noise.
Okay.
So, one moment. Falling Star, ship control. Your cannons are the arcane cannons. You are
Yes.
rolling to hit. It's a ranged attack.
Okay.
It's plus
Plus 8?
Yes.
Okay. I roll
The
that,
ship
right?
doesn't have dex, but yes, you can go ahead and roll that.
Okay. 17 plus 8 to hit.
Okay, that absolutely hits.
To be so
Your
bad.
damage is 3d10 plus 2.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Fuck them up.
Where's my D10? That's 12.
Imagine this thing getting hit with a
Fucking
cannonball.
shit. Okay,
Yes.
that's
This-
5.
These magical
plus-
cannons are very effective. Like, cannons are
That's-
usually inaccurate. These are surprisingly accurate.
5 and 2 10s.
5 and 2 10s, okay. Let me
Yeah.
just...
Um,
So 25 plus 2, so
25
27 points of damage.
27.
And you get the dude or the shark he's riding.
It looks like the dude might be a little small, but the shark takes that cannon directly to its side. I'm just trying
Okay,
to pull
you're
up
shooting
its,
shark.
its
Gotcha.
health bar here.
Take it down.
And this
All
is
I
the
imagine
furthest
is-
out one.
Good work, Captain.
The dude just aiming with his bow and then just seeing the cannon like just line up the shot. He's like, "Oh shit!" Just
Third action,
Okay.
get closer. I want to fuck them up.
You see as this cannonball, it glows in the night sky, this arcing kind of arcane blue energy, as it... And you see it hit the shark across kind of its top, shoring a huge hole off the top of its body. It's still alive, barely, as you hit it for 27 points of damage.
Okay, and you said I have one more action left, and I do have to reload cannons.
You can
As
call
an
the
action.
reload, yeah.
Correct?
Yes. Add
Okay.
that into the crib sheets.
So she will call to reload, and that's her last ship action.
Okay. So the crew begins
This
to
is
reload.
the first time Debbie has ever looked like a captain.
Now you all still have your own actions. Demi's at the helm, like calling out commands. So as it stands, you're currently maintaining your speed. So you're going at 45 feet per round.
Round.
You haven't done any direction to turn your ship or adjust your speed, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay. You are also still taking on water with the way that this is hit.
Oh shit.
The other thing I will
Yeah.
say, so there's, with these large siege elements, there's something called a damage threshold. Damage isn't applied to ships and other structures unless you do a certain amount of damage. Unfortunately, the damage threshold on your vessel, I believe, is 14 or 15. Let me just double check that.
It's 15.
So all 3 of those explosions beat the threshold, meaning the damage did apply. So a lot of the time, small arms fire will do nothing against a ship, but in this instance, it did. So that is the ship's turn. That makes it Peach's turn.
How far away are they?
You have one as you run up. Well, are you running up to take a better look? Like where-
Yeah, to the edge. Sorry, we're over here. They're
so
over here, rather?
Yeah, they would be actually technically because this is a weird direction. Starboard would be on this side over here, past.
Okay. Where am I,
You're
Josh?
up on. I'll move you up over here.
I'm sorry.
You went
I
up to
grabbed
the
myself.
helm to make commands, so you're up there.
Cool. Just making sure.
Peaches, you run up and look over. You see there is one creature below the surface, or pairing of creatures, that is currently skimming alongside the vessel. Another one is broken away, and you see as you look up and out, this cannonball, this glowing cannonball, arcs through the air and hits this mounted sea creature that is further out at about a 50-foot range. You see, again, one's about 20 feet, one's about 30 feet, one's about 50 feet.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot the nearest one with my crossbow.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit. And the rider or the creature?
The rider.
The rider.
Nearest
Come
one?
up, bam. 15?
So,
Does 15 hit?
What's that, Sean?
no, go for it. You do this. I'll ask my turn.
Okay. So, a 15 will hit, yes.
Okay, yeah. Alrighty. 10 damage.
10 damage, okay.
Gonna do it again.
Okay.
Oh my god. Alright, 18.
Where's this one? I'm sorry, say that again. 18 points of damage?
18.
Okay.
No, sorry. 18 to hit the dude.
Oh, yes.
But,
That does hit.
4 damage.
For 4 damage. So how much was that
and
total
then-
damage for me?
What was the one I did before? 10. 14.
14 total, okay.
And then, I'm gonna make that one a trip attack to see if I can get it to fall off,
Sure, I like it.
its mount.
Okay.
So have another take another 8 damage.
Okay, and what's the saving throw I have to make?
The saving throw is a DC 14 strength.
Strength? As you hit him, he goes tumbling off his mount, and it's the shark's moving at a fairly high velocity. You're moving at a fairly high velocity, and as you catch him with the first arrow, it's a chink, and he's like kind of staggering back, and it catches this creature, and it turns to you. It's got this weird, like toothy maw and this long serpentine like head that kind of has it's a lot of teeth and a lot of mouth to it. And as it looks to you, you catch it in the cheek with this second shot, and it tumbles off its mount, and you see a splash and like. As it goes crashing backwards against the waves.
Fuck you! Okay.
Okay.
And then the other one is 30 feet away?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna use my, where'd it go? I'm gonna use my action surge to hit that dude twice with my crossbow.
Okay, and you're attacking the rider again?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I like the...
Oh, I'm sorry, your crossbow, you have to use a bonus action to reload your crossbow?
Oh, I'll use my bonus action to reload.
You've already done that to fire it the second time.
Ooh, then I won't do that.
Apologize.
I will... What will I do? That's my turn.
Okay. Alright. Demi, you're up.
How close are they?
So there is still a shark pacing you about 20 feet off the starboard bow. From you where you're standing at the helm, it's probably about 40 feet away. There's another one that's parted away further. That's about 50 feet from you. And then there's one a ways out 50 feet from the ship, so probably about 60 feet from your current position. They're pacing alongside the vessel. Distances are a little wobbly here.
Mm-hmm. She is gonna look at the one that was on the shark and cast Dissonant Whispers at 3rd level.
The one that's closer to the vessel?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's a saving throw from me, correct?
Yes.
Wisdom?
Wisdom, yeah.
He fails that. I rolled a 2.
Great. So he'll take full damage on that.
Okay.
literally, she's so mad there's no musical part to it. It sounds like this weird dissonant chord playing, and it's just her voice being like, you picked the wrong fucking ship.
Okay.
And that damage is 18 points of damage.
Okay. He takes that damage, and you see him come as they kind of break the surface.
Yeah. That's her turn. She's gonna stay where.
Okay. Whoops. All right. Up next, Morton.
Okay. So does each one of these sharks appear to have its own rider, or is there one rider?
There is a rider per shark.
Okay.
So Peach
And
hit one
of them
rider
is
off the
small.
closest shark, the one kind of in medium distance from you, and where you are up on the crow's nest. It's probably about 90 feet, kind of at an angle. Is that still ridered? And then the one further out at 50 feet is still ridered as well. That one, the mount, took a ton of damage from your cannon shot.
Gotcha. Okay. So from my perch on top, how far is the closer one that fell off his mount?
He's way... So you essentially... From your perch, he's 45 feet back now. The one that fell off. There's only one that's come off his mount. And he fell, and everything else kept moving. Right? So he's probably about 90 feet back.
Damn. Do I jump off the boat?
Wood Morton.
So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to conjure animals. I'm going to conjure 2 giant octopuses.
Okay.
And under my breath, I'm going to say, bring me that rider.
You want the one that's come off. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And I'm going to begin making my way towards the deck. I have to climb down.
You climb down. Okay, so make an acrobatics check as you're climbing down on this
Could
vessel.
I jump into the water this distance?
Yes, you will lose all momentum, and it will likely cause some fall damage. So it's 50 feet to the deck, and then another, probably 15 feet to the water. So you're looking at about a 65 to 70 foot.
Cameras.
Say what?
They're saying no a bunch. Let's just put those on screen. So if I jumped off the opposite side of the explosions, and I retconned where I didn't cast a spell until I landed in the water, would I be able to land in the water and then cast a spell?
You would be able to jump outwards enough, yes. You're probably going to take some damage from the fall hitting the water.
That's cool.
But yes, I will allow you to cast a spell.
Perfect. I will do that.
Okay. This is interesting. You're jumping into water, but it's like falling off of a jet ski. So I'm going to make it standard bludgeoning damage rather than retracting it for the water, so the impact's going to be fairly hard, okay?
Totally fine.
Okay, I rolled fairly low. We're looking at... I rolled 3 1s. 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god. Okay.
As you... poof, and the ship is still going. As you hit the water, it's passed, as is several of the riders.
Gotcha.
But, because of the timing on this, you're probably only about 20 feet from the Swagan that's come off of his ride, his mount.
Then I'm gonna summon the octopuses, make them go get him.
Okay. The octopuses, are you gonna roll... Do you want to do a turn for them?
Do you want me to make them on my turn?
Yeah, go ahead and do it on your turn. So you can go ahead and command them as part of the spell.
So they can appear within 60 feet, so I'm just gonna have them appear next to him.
Okay, you see Morton from as you're now in kind of this dim moonlight being brought up and down in the water. You see 20 feet away from you as all of a sudden these kind of, it's that purple glowing manifesting creatures and then tentacles, and you see this thrashing Swagan as they begin to close in.
Hell yeah.
Can you make a grapple check for the...
Well, their attack actually grapples.
Oh, their attack grapples. Can you go ahead and make an attack for me then with both of them?
Sure. That is... I don't think that's going to hit. That's a 10.
10. That does not hit.
The other one's going to be 15.
That does hit.
Yay! So he is grappled. He takes 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Okay.
Yeah,
this
but he
the
is
one
grappled.
Peach hit. He's looking a little banged up.
Until the grapple is aimed, the target is restrained.
Okay. So he is currently restrained, held in position by these giant octopus, as the ship begins to get away from you. Morton, is that your turn?
That is my turn, sir.
All right. The creature on the furthest away mount, the mount that's taken a severe hit from the cannon, now peels away properly, the bow going down, and it uses its dash action to begin to disappear under the water and make its way out of there. And the movement on these is underwater. Where did you? So it's 80 feet out from its 50 feet already. So this shark just whoosh, and curves away from you all, heading out, disappearing. The archer one that the bow lowers on. The one that is grappled. No, I'm sorry, that was the last. Yes, okay, so this other one who's skirting. No, yeah, it would be the one that's grappled. He's going to attempt to get away from this.
There is an
his
escape
mount
DC.
has kind of disappeared under the water now, like going under. What's the DC?
It is a 16. It's a 16. He can use either dexterity or strength, I believe.
Okay, we're going to do dex. He critically fails. As this octopus is in the water around him, and he's so confused, having just been like hit by this freaking mighty crossbow shot that knocks him into the water, and then these octopuses just emerge around him, and he just isn't able to break free. That is his turn as his mount begins to disappear below the water. Zal, you are up, my friend.
Okay, so the far one has left. The one closest to us is grappled. There's the middle one that's left, right? Or am I?
Yes, the one closest to the vessel now is
grappled. Then there's the middle one that's still there, and then the farthest one is gone.
Yeah,
right?
the farthest one is gone. There's one currently about 30 feet out from the ship.
Solid. Zal is going to jump off the ship and cast Fly.
Okay. What's your flight speed?
And I'm 60 feet.
You're easy enough to keep pace.
And yeah, I'm zipping up, and I'm going to drop into the water. I'll say like 20 feet from him, and just say, "Come get me."
Are you flying like down? You're not like dropping yourself into the water, right? Like you're flying down.
No, I'm actually going into the water.
From what height?
Like I'm flying over, like so like
you're just flying
into
the water. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, and then like just dropping down and being like, "Come get me."
Okay. So you drop into the water now, alongside this shark who's heading away, trying to bait it. Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Anything else you'd like to do?
No, because that's my action. And actually, wait a minute. No, that's concentration. Never mind. No, I'm good.
Okay. Back at the top of the order, it is this creature's turn, and it begins to disappear underwater and breach away from you, using that dash action as well.
Son of a bitch.
He's before the ship?
Yes, it does go before the ship. It got an 18, the ship got a 18, I believe, but the ship has no dex mod. So
the
it
one
begins
that I tried to bait, he's swimming away?
Yeah, he's swimming away, trying to get out of there. You get the feeling that this may have been an attempt to sabotage. So you are now... Now it is the ship's turn, Parker.
And where's everyone?
Zal's in the
water. Have they all
water.
gone under?
Peach is still aboard.
Morton is in the
is
water.
a ways back, probably about 40 feet back right now. Looking at you,
With
see
the
something
octopus.
thrashing in the distance. Zal is off to the starboard side, about 30 feet from the starboard hull, but beginning to fall back as the ship continues to move.
Okay. And I can't see any of them.
You were able to see where Zal hit, and you have an idea of it, and you were able, from the helm, you were watching all of this unfold, so you kind of saw Morton drop into the water as well. You're not exactly sure, but you can see the thrashing of the octopuses at a distance.
Okay,
And you assume
I...
that's probably...
Okay.
Can assume if you'd like to.
But did I see the other two go under?
Oh, the other two sharks? Yes.
Yes. Can I fire at one? Where I think it will be?
Yes, at disadvantage.
But I'm so terrified.
It's +8, so let's see. At disadvantage.
So you call the fire, the crew readies the cannon already, it's been reloaded.
That's a 12 and a 10, so it's 18.
Alright.
Right? Yes.
As this one shark begins to peel away, the crew takes expert aim, and again, these arcane cannons, there's something imbued inside of these things. Poof, there's another flash from the side of your ship, which is beginning to sit a little low in the water as it through the air, heading towards the shark that is pulling away closer to y'all. Roll damage.
Okay, that was 3d10, right?
Yes, +2, I think.
Okay, so that's a 10, 3, and a 4. So 17 plus 2, so 19.
Let me just double check.
Oof. Is it +2?
Yeah, it is. It's +2.
Okay.
They don't get a plus before. So 19.
So
Okay. This was not the one that had taken damage.
This was not?
Yeah,
Okay.
that one's further
It was
out.
the one.
So
Okay.
It was the one closer to me.
Okay.
it is another solid hit, and you see this cannonball sink under the water, and it loses a lot of momentum, but it catches this shark on the side and sears through one of its fins, and you see a piece of like the shark's fin kind of fall behind it as it's cutting away from you, kind of trying to ride itself as a red kind of smear of blood is left in a trail behind it where this cannonball hit it.
Get closer. I don't want to hit him.
Okay. So, Morton's back there. I hit the one near Zal, and the other one is gone, right?
Pretty far out. It's technically sitting at... The other one would be sitting at 80 plus 50. 130 feet. So your cannons do have a range of... They could hit 480 feet. It'd be at disadvantage either way, because it's underwater.
Okay. Was the one that's farther out the one that has already been hit, or no?
The one that's farther out, you railed that shark. You could hit it. You
Reload
could also
and
hit...
fire again.
Okay. So you
Reload
make
and fire at the one that I'd hit before.
So second action reload, third action is his third shot.
Okay, and disadvantage, right? So whatever I get, 15 plus 8 or a 16 plus 8.
Okay, so that 15 plus 8 is definitely going to hit. You're firing at the far out one, right?
Yeah, the one that I had hit before. The one that was real bad off. That is a 1. Okay, cool. 7 and a 7. So 15 plus 2.
So how would you like
17.
your cannon to take down its first prey? How would you like your ship to take down its first?
I would like the cannonball to go all the way through and out the shark's mouth.
Okay, so you see this from the Swoggin's perspective, it's getting away. Its shark has this massive hole, and there is blood everywhere around it as it's diving and diving. And then, as it's looking forward, the Swaggin of the shark's head, there is an explosion of blood outwards into the water as a cannonball, glowing blue, ejects from the shark's kind of open maw, and this shark essentially disintegrates around it as the Swaggin kind of comes hurtling offwards through the water, still kind of spinning forward at maximum momentum because physics are weird.
Demi is humming Blood in the Water from Legally Blonde.
Very good. That is all the ship's actions. Peach.
Yes.
Alrighty, how far away is the one that's nearest? It just dove down. You said 30
so
feet?
it's 80 and 30. So range-wise, 80, 90, 100, 110 feet away from you all.
The furthest one? What about the closest one?
No, the furthest one is the shark's dead, and the Swaggin has kind of gone hurtling into the depths at this point. You're not certain where that is. The one that's closer to you is not far under the water, but it is about... It used its dash action to get away as well. So it's about 110 feet out from you all.
1 second. Yes. Alrighty. I'm gonna dive into the water, use both of my actions to get to it, but the second one I'm going to use as a bonus action charger. So, oh wait, no, sorry, I'm not 60 feet of movement. I'm 30. Never mind. I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
I thought I could move more than I
Yeah,
could.
it's a long ways out there. The sharks have a 40-foot, and they've used their dash, and we're at a distance already. It would be hard to catch up.
Boo. Okay. Grr. And crossbows don't. I mean, bows can't really pierce in the water. There's no point in doing that.
It would be a disadvantage.
According to the last episode of Critical Role, no spoilers, if you
Oh, yeah.
fire a crossbow in the water, it's not a disadvantage.
That's
It just
right.
can't go further than 30 feet.
Oh, it can't go further than 30 feet. So to shoot this, it would be a disadvantage.
When it wouldn't go
Is that
further
right?
than...
It doesn't
It's too far out.
Go.
Yeah,
Oh,
you can't hit
gotcha.
anything beyond 30 feet.
The
It's
range
not
turns
possible.
into the 30-foot. That is
Yeah.
true.
He's just gonna swear. Shoot. Alright, I guess Peach is going to hold an action, and if it looks like anything is going to try to attack the ship again, they're gonna fire their crossbow.
Okay. All right. Peach's turn over. Demi, you're up.
How far out is the furthest one? There's one in front of Zal, I know. And then the furthest one we don't know.
You've
Right.
lost
You
the
just-
furthest one.
We've lost the furthest one.
There is a
Do I-
red stain seeping up to the surface of the ocean, marking what was disintegrated, but other than that, you don't see anything.
Okay, and the one by Zal was still on a shark when I saw it, and
Yes.
the shark had taken the damage.
Yes.
Yes? How far out is that one by Zal?
That one is 110 feet out.
Cool. I'm gonna use my wand of magic missiles,
Oh, shit.
Okay.
which has, I rolled the d6 thing, it has 5 charges, so I'm going to use 5th level magic missile on the shark.
Okay, so roll to attack with
Oh.
those suckers.
Yes, Sean?
Just so you know, if you
I know
use
if I
all-
use it and then I
Okay.
roll a 1, it will. I am.
Okay.
Well,
I just
by
wanted to make
one.
sure.
I know.
I'm fully on board with this. I just wanted to make sure you had all the information.
Yes, I do. I do know what happens. Okay,
The
so
father shark is shark fin soup. That is correct.
is what?
Answering
Oh,
chat.
so D&D Beyond's broken again. How does the 5th level magic missile work? I know I don't have to roll to hit it.
6,
It has
7.
120 feet
So
to get. So you said 110.
Is
So
it
it
5
fits.
shots?
So it's first level's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you do 7d4 plus 7.
7d4 plus. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna roll that in D&D Beyond because that's a lot. So 7d4 and then I add 7.
Mhm.
So
And you're hitting the rider.
I'm hitting the shark
You're hitting the shark.
Oh.
Okay.
because the shark has taken damage.
Okay.
So that's 27 points of damage to the shark.
How do you want to do this?
Hell yeah. She's just ice in her hair. She whips the wand. Fucked with the wrong ship. Just throws it and is hoping that Zal will get the guy if she
So-
gets the shark.
A slightly different arcane shark, like more of a like flash, 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 as it arcs out and kind of up, and then
And I will
crashes
roll
into
my
the water below the
D20.
surface, and you see it seeking through the water, glowing under the surface, as they tear through the shark, just as again the rider kind of comes tumbling off the front of it into the water.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and now I will roll this to be honest with myself, and if I get a 1, it will be gone.
Okay.
Oh, thank God. It's a 2.
Oh, that is close. Okay.
Oopsie.
You got one more time to use that one fully.
Oh, whoopsie.
Fate's like, I'll give you this one.
No, you want more.
Okay.
Okay, and that's oh God, that's her turn. She's gonna stay at the helm.
Demi's done. Morton, you are up, my friend. The ship is now approximately 90 feet away from you. Your
Okay.
octopi are about 20 feet from you and currently have your new Swakin friend grappled.
I will give them the verbal command of get him back to the ship.
Okay.
Dolphin.
So they begin to move towards the ship. What's their movement speed underwater?
60.
6.
Yeah, 60 if they full dash, 120.
Okay, 120 if they're dashing.
Yeah, same for me too.
And they're giant or huge?
They are large.
Large, okay. So they wouldn't be encumbered by what they've got restrained, is that correct?
Yeah, and I'm basically going to have like both of them work together to keep him in their arms.
Perfect. Then they cut through the water, and you guys see now, as it comes up abreast, there are 2 octopi running alongside your vessel with kind of skidding off the top of the water behind it, like in a weird, terrible, awkward jet ski.
I want him to hold up so it doesn't die.
Yeah, it's like it.
Demi's bonus action is just being like, Morton.
Okay, and Morton, you turn into a dolphin. Swim speed is
60, so dash, keep up with the ship.
Okay, so now Morton breaks the water next to the vessel.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Dead. No. Swim speed.
Adam, you muted.
Isn't the one that's next to me after me?
Nope, you were dead last.
It's before.
You rolled a 1.
No,
my
I
friend.
thought he was. I thought.
It's right before.
No, the one that went before you was the very top of the order. Or went after you was the very first one.
You have one on either side of you now.
Okay. These guys are fast. And this one, as you see it, Zal, you kind of see it go tumbling off in the murky water as you're below there. You're able to kind of just make out the figure as these arcane missiles pierce its side and it goes tumbling into the water. But then you see this thing is fast underwater itself, and it takes off further deeper, disappearing into the depths with 80 feet of movement. The other one is currently restrained by Morton.
Haha!
15? What's the DC? 16?
16.
Fails. Still.
Whoa.
Okay. Up next, Zal, my friend. I'm sorry, it's your turn.
So is it the one closest to me is the one that just took off straight down?
Yeah, it's trying to get the hell out of there.
Fuck. How far away is it from me?
It is going to be, so you were 20 feet from it, so it's about 100 feet. And anything at a range would be at a disadvantage if you're rolling to attack now, because it is murky down there. It's getting into the depths as it goes down. You're near the surface.
Okay.
You're also a bit behind the ship now. Your current positioning, you are about 45 feet behind the ship.
That's fine.
I know you can fly.
That's whatever. Fuck it. Thunderstep straight down 90 feet.
I fuck it.
Okay.
I'm thunderstepping straight down
Straight down.
towards it.
So you thunderstep straight down. I need you to roll me a D100. Because we're playing with fate. If you don't know exactly where this thing is down there. So you're trying to land near it.
So you like vanish into the darkness in a direction.
Yeah.
72.
Okay, I'm gonna say that the DC I set was 70, so you're able to land down there. You're dark. You can see this Swagan is about 20 feet out from you now, swimming away from you through the darkness. It is quite dark and oppressive down here.
I'm swimming because that's just the spell that I cast.
That was an action spell, right?
Yeah. So that was my action to cast that to drop the 90 feet. So I'm within 10 feet of it. And now I'm going to swim in front of him.
Okay, so you're going to swim around
I got my
in front
30.
of this creature.
I got my 30 feet still.
So you're going to get within melee range of it? Is that the intent? Or are you going to be out in front of it?
Yeah, you know what? I'll get in within melee range, and I have my serpent dick out. I'm going to beat him with a
Your
snake.
Serpent dick. Okay. Or stick.
I said serpent stick?
That makes far more. I heard dick.
Hey, Zal, what's going on?
Sorry.
also dick.
I was
so-
not on that
Oh.
level. I was all in for this.
For the
fight.
second time
I'm
today,
doing
I'll put myself away. Bye, everybody.
Oh
My serpent's stinking. You're like, whoa, okay. Adam.
Is that your
You're
turn,
moved.
Zal? Let's move on from this terrible catastrophe of a conversation.
Yeah, it's gonna be the end of my turn, and I'm just gonna call him a bitch in every language I know.
Okay, he doesn't understand any of them, unfortunately.
Damn it! Are you sure? I know Abyssal.
Do you speak Swagan?
Yeah, actually I do, because of my serpent dick.
God drowns you. He doesn't understand what you say.
Swagging
I
at
can breathe underwater.
Then comes stuff. I'm kidding. Obviously, very cool maneuvers. As you kind of, there's a kind of a muffled crack from beneath the surface, you guys, back behind the ship, and you have no fucking clue where Zal is now.
Yeah, the way it looks is like, if you've ever seen Star Trek, it's almost like a teleporter where like they have like the light beams. It's like that, but it almost looks like light is wrapping around him for a second, and then all of a sudden wherever he appears is where the light like just bursts out, and that's where he's at. But it's like golden.
As the round comes around to the top, this creature that had already long since skedaddled again dashes further and deeper, but you also hear a as a few panels of the side of your ship break away at the momentum you're moving.
Hey, you want me to slow this bad boy down?
It's the ship's turn.
It is the ship's turn.
The mast just goes.
No, the mast is fine. The huge gaping hole in the side of the vessel is a little more disconcerting.
Having killed two things now and calmed down a little bit, Demi's going to so how do actions work as far as, I know we can like adjust and turn and stuff. Can she have them halt?
Yeah, you can
Does
absolutely
she know
have
well
them.
enough to like, is that going to be bad, or does she just need to slow down?
So-
Like, what is her?
You can use your actions to slow down. You could use them to slow down, and it wouldn't come to an immediate stop, but it would come to a stop kind of by the end of the round. If you were to drop anchor, it could stop much more quickly, but it could be taxing on the infrastructure of the vessel just based on what I decide as a DM.
She's gonna just start yelling for the crew to, I don't know the nautical term for it, but slow the fuck down.
Okay.
And
Slow
like
the fuck
essentially
down!
Ding, 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 ding.
she's just yelling like orders about like slowing down, and
You can also turn the ship if you would like to. You can use an action to turn the ship 90 degrees.
Okay, so she'll turn because Morton is still catching up, and they left Zal a little behind.
Morton is caught up now.
Oh, are you caught up now? But Zal is back, right?
Yeah, he's a ways back. You're not sure where. But a ways back.
Okay, she's gonna have them turn the ship as one of the actions, and the other two slow down.
Okay, an action to turn 90, so you kind of make a 90-degree turn as it comes around, and the vessel begins to slow to nearly a stop.
Okay, and that's the ship's turn.
Okay, that makes it Peach's turn.
Okay. So are the octopi? Are the octopi with the Swagan up on the starboard side of the ship? Are they like coming up?
They're still kind of dragging it along beside you all as you're kind of coming to a halt. They're slowing their own pace. The Swagan is kind of tangled up, and because they're not moving as quickly to keep up now, it's kind of like being pulled up and down and splashed into the water a little bit as these creatures kind of flail around with it. And it's still like...
Okay. How far away are they?
They are right next to the vessel per Morton's command, so they're about 15 feet down and like 10 feet out.
They're just keeping pace.
So we're keeping pace, and we're almost ground to a halt now, though.
You're close
correct?
to stopped, yes.
Close to
We're
stop.
about moving 10 feet around. Stopped
They're
is a
away from me
weird
to-
term on the sea, which is constantly...
Yeah.
Anchor.
Yeah.
Just-
So I wanted to
Floating
grab
slowly.
this guy. Could I, like, is there a way to scale down the side of the ship?
So there
That's
is
something I can
like
do?
basically nets that hang off the side of your ship that you can get up and down the vessel. It's the same thing that Zal got stuck in early on. That sort of rope ladder structure. Sorry, not bringing it up from painful. It's just the easiest example. As you climb, you're able to climb down that. I am going to have you make an acrobatics check to get down the rope.
Okie dokie.
No, Josh, I bowed. I wasn't like.
Oh, good. I'm glad. I was worried that I'm not trying.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
17.
17. Okay, you are able to get down to the water, and there's a little bit of spray splashing up over the hull. On the side you're on now, you're coming down on the side that has been breached, and you see the vessel is kind of beginning to take on water to this side a little bit. It's not straight up sinking. The hull hasn't been completely breached, but it's low in the water, and the weight is bringing it down a little bit, and you can see these... Basically, you can see the prints of the arcane rune for your blink abilities. They seem to be fine, but there are scorch marks and pieces of splintered wood where these explosions breached the hull. And what's your passive perception?
9.
9. Okay, you don't see anything else. Minus the octopi and the creature kind of running alongside you. You're going to try and grab that Swaggin?
Yep.
I'm going to have you make a grapple check against the Swaggin again. He's at disadvantage because he's restrained.
What do I roll for a grapple check? Is that strength?
Athletics.
Oh, so it's athletics for you.
Athletics?
And then I get to choose.
Cool.
And he critically fails because this Swaggin wants to be captured.
He's a good boy. He's on our team.
Good. Because I got an 8, but if he critically fails, it doesn't matter.
Grab him and pull him up. The octopi,
Ew.
I'm assuming, kind of releasing as you pull. This is a big creature and quite heavy.
Well, they'll help at least then.
Say what?
Because my command was specifically get him to the ship.
So
they'll probably help.
Oh, there you go. Then they kind of help as you like pull him up, climbing back up with that same acrobatics up on the deck and kind of pinning him to the deck there as he's thrashing about.
Demi's gonna be so mad at you!
Speaking
the
of,
dolphin in the water gets very scared.
It's Demi's turn. You're up, Demi.
Goodness. Okay.
You've just seen Peach drag one of these creatures aboard.
Nope. Great. She's gonna.
We just got a new quartermaster in chat.
No.
I like how mad Parker is at me. I can tell.
I'm fine. No, I'm fine.
You blow my fucking ship.
Yeah, you did.
You're just trying to
So,
Love you, buddy.
ooh, okay. So where is the? I'm guessing this is like right where Peach is on the map.
Peach is sitting, yeah, right about there. More like there, with the creature kind of pinned down. Oceanus is kind of still.
Yeah, valid.
It's only been a matter of seconds,
Okay.
really. 12, to be precise.
Let me see how far that is. How many feet am I? The ship map makes it weird for me to tell.
So
how many
the
feet am
squares
I
is 5
from?
feet.
Okay, and this is because I'm on the same.
So you're on the
I'm like-
upper level. So the portion that you're on, there's a raised front of the ship and a raised end of the ship. You're on the helm, so you're raised up. So you
Okay.
would move to where the stairs are, where Morton's icon is right now, which is 5-10 feet. Then you'd move down the stairs 5 feet, another 10 feet to Oceanus and Peach if you were closing on them. Does
If
that
I
make sense?
stay on top where the helm is, am I with of the guy?
If you were to walk up to the railing, you would be able to see him. So if you were to walk up and look down,
Yeah, he's right here.
Okay. She's not leaving the helm, but she is walking the 30 feet, and then she is going to.
was she walking the 30 feet, or is she just getting within range?
She's getting within range.
Okay, so you don't even have to, like, yeah, gotcha.
She's getting within range, and then she is so mad. I know that they have him grappled, but she's going to cast Charm Person.
Okay.
It's
Charisma
30
saving
feet.
throw from me?
It is a Wisdom save.
Wisdom. 18?
Yeah, that saves.
Okay. This huge maw snapping at you, Peach.
What a douche.
He sucks.
She's just gonna yell, tie him up.
Okay. right. Demi's turn over. Morton, you're up. You're in dolphin form alongside the ship, which is slowing down.
Do I have to put him on the side of the ship?
Yeah.
Can I have them with me on the ship?
Sure. Why not?
I'll come out of dolphin form and come out. Get me up there.
Morton's
I
like,
want up. Yeah, all these tentacles just like. Oh, yeah.
this kind of wet Morton.
Yeah.
All right, you're up aboard the ship now.
Yeah. I'm gonna help try and keep this. I'm just gonna stay vigilant in case this thing breaks free.
Okay.
How bad does Oceanus look? Still.
He's okay. He's doing the mop thing from Archer. Like he's got tinnitus. Yeah, like trying to. He looks dazed, but healthy. He's not. The scorch marks that were there earlier seem to have healed. And he doesn't look.
And no one else really got hurt, right? It's just the ship.
Just the ship, which is still taking on water.
Is the ship, which is like this is its fourth turn of being sinking.
Yes.
So we should probably fix that.
Yes. Our bosun's under the water.
Cool. That's my turn.
Cool.
Hold my action.
Awesome. All right. This Swagan is going to attempt to break free.
Kick him in the
Peach,
Fuck yeah.
I need you to make an athletics check or acrobatics check against my athletics check. It's a 19 for me.
Ooh.
Oh, you're muted. You're muted.
This is a 19 plus 6 for me.
Okay, he cannot. Peach is there's this weight, this mass.
He's like,
Stay down.
Zal? I'm sorry. Then this other Swagan down in the water with Zal. As you kind of appear before him, there's this startled look, and it's going to try and dash away from you. So you get an attack of opportunity.
Hell yeah, I do. I'm gonna smack that boy with a snake staff.
Snaky snake.
hey, he's a big boy.
It's a snake, a boy.
Snaky
Where's
boy.
my snake? Where's my snake and staff?
Snakes drown under the water because they don't have underwater.
Shit. I guess I'm drowning. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna do a two-hand with it.
Okay.
Roll the hit. It's a 13 to hit.
No, you have a swim speed, correct?
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. 13 to hit misses, unfortunately.
Solid.
Just barely. As he, again, dives deeper, using a full movement and dash, he's 80 feet as he's disappearing into the depths again. He is clearly trying to get away from you.
That's fine.
Okay.
He can try all he wants.
And as his turn ends, you're up, my friend.
Great. So how far away is he from me?
He's 80 feet, and he's kind of, you barely making out his outline, and he's getting deeper and deeper.
You said he's 80 feet?
80 feet out.
God damn it.
40 feet swim speed, baby.
I know. I have a 30-foot swim speed, so he can outswim me, which is annoying.
Come on.
I know. I really want
Stupid
him to.
water monsters with their water abilities.
With their being at home. I hate to see.
Fucking water monsters do understand how to swim better than I do. That just ruined all my plans.
Sorry.
You know what? Zal's gonna be like, hope they got the other one, and start swimming back up because there's literally nothing. He can't catch it. And he knows that he can't catch it, so he's swimming up the 60 to get about halfway up.
Yeah, you're about halfway
And he's
up.
trying to go as fast as he can towards the surface.
Okay. So you make it that 60 with your dash. Straight up.
He beats the bands.
There are mechanics for that in Salt Marsh.
Really?
Yeah, there's a pressure mechanic. Yeah.
You can get
awesome.
the bends that can kill a person in their life.
I don't know how it
More
works.
snakes,
I
bro.
only saw it and I was like, nope, not gonna figure that out.
Just amazing.
Well, I mean, I think we all talked about it. I'm a snake, not a person now, apparently. So
my
I'm
god.
not.
That's convenient logic. Okay, with that turn up, ship's turn. You have 3 actions.
And those
Veil
3 actions
an
be
action?
to fix them?
You can attempt to patch the vessel.
Okay.
It's not going to heal back hold points, but you can attempt to
fine.
stop it from taking.
I want to
over.
stop it from sinking.
And bail. As you call to the crew, they begin to pull out buckets to basically create a chain of people that are now getting seawater out so that it doesn't take more seawater on. And they're just passing buckets up and down from below decks.
Okay. What do I roll to stop my ship
so
from sinking?
it's just, I'm going to say it's going to take 2 ship actions to begin the bailing. I need you to go downstairs and begin to assess the damages to figure out what you need to patch.
Okay. She'll do that.
The octopus might be able to. It could certainly help hold the ship up.
Probably that's what they'll do.
Okay. So can she get down there? I know it's not my turn.
Get down there.
To see where does she need to be?
I will allow you to
damage?
merge your 2 turns together now.
My turn and the ship's turn?
Yeah, so if you want to use your movement during the ship's turn, and your action during the ship's turn as well, I'll allow. Because you're
So does that take the ship's action, or does it take my action?
You will take your movement to get down there, and you can use your action to assess the damages, and then use the ship's action to begin repairs if you figure it out.
Okay.
So as you head below decks, it might be actually require you to dash to get that far. Let's see. You're standing up here, so then that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And you kind of appear here. So yes, it's going to take a dash action to get all the way down to the portion of the ship that is damaged through the interior.
Okay.
And then you can use the ship's action to figure out what's going on down there. Does that make sense?
Yes. So, am I just rolling with my perception?
Roll perception for me.
Okay.
And you see there are a few members of the crew down here, like, starting the bail chain, and individuals who are running the cannons down here are beginning to, like, also themselves start kind of take wood, and they're not doing a good job of it. They're just getting it in with tar and pitch to seal the holes. And as you look now, it's pieces of board have been blown out. What was your perception check?
15.
Okay. It's not a series of gaping wounds. Some of the boards absorbed the explosion, especially the ones marked with arcane runes that seemed a little more kind of stable. But there are pieces where board has been broken away, and the ones that were already running under the water, like chunks, like maybe this long, have been snapped away, and there's water kind of pouring in through those, and you see folks running up and putting boards against that already, beginning to attempt to now repair the ship. Or stop it from going under.
Okay.
Won't keep hull integrity, which is that hit point maximum of 100, but it will keep it afloat.
Okay.
Alright.
That's her turn, I guess, and the ship's turn.
Okay. They are beginning to make repairs. Demi's turn. Peach, you're up. You see Demi rush below decks.
Peach is... Did we specify how Peach is grappling the Swaggin currently?
The way I said it, but you can retcon of this one if you want, is that you've got it pinned to the deck and are atop it holding it down.
Perfect. I just want to flip him over and get his hand signs back.
Okay. I'll go ahead and let you do that without any sort of... You've already grappled him. This will make it a part of that.
Okay.
So he's kind of... But it's kind of taking up your movement.
Yeah, that takes my movement. And can I look for, like, rope nearby?
There's rope everywhere on the ship. It's easy enough to find.
Oceanus
is kind of like... And he grabs some and hands it to you.
Perfect. Alright, like to try and tie him up.
Okay. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
Ooh. Why do I have +2 to that? Do. 18.
Okay. You get the rope, and you seem to have these... And these are big, clawed hands with these long, bony claws that have fins in between them, and they're huge muscle of this kind of grayish, greenish, mottled coloring with a little bit of white on the underside as you kind of bind the hands together for this strange creature. And it's still kind of like... Wait, poor Mike.
I'm going to keep sitting on him.
Okay, and you're sitting on him. Great. Peach's turn over. Demi's kind of already used her turn. Morton, you're on the vessel. What's your plan?
he's pretty well tied up.
Okay.
Is that what it is?
It looks like
is
he's
he-
fairly well handled by Peach, yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna have the octopus assist with keeping the ship from drowning.
Okay. Demi, you feel from the inside as there's a bit of a... and the vessel kind of tilts up a little bit as these, like, tendrils, you can see, like, a few of them on the outside kind of lifting the vessel up and holding it up a little bit, making it easier to bail as you begin to take in less water.
Her bonus action will just continually be Morton.
It's a concentration spell.
Yeah. Concentrating on not being surprised by Morton.
This creature is going to attempt to break its... It's going to attempt to break its grapple with disadvantage because it's bound.
I roll again.
You can pick athletics or acrobatics, which I assume is going to be at.
One?
It's a natural.
Did you get a natural 20?
No.
With disadvantage.
With
though.
disadvantage,
Did you get a
though,
natural 20?
it's an 18 plus nothing, so an 18.
I still only got a 16.
Okay. It's able to kind of, as you bind its hands, it kind of back at you and catches you in the face, kind of knocking you back, Peach. And it begins to kind of like try and scrabble forwards, but its hands are bound, so it's still like not able to really push itself up as it kind of shimmies along the floor a little bit. And it
Do I
is
get an attack of opportunity?
yes, it's gonna roll away from you. It's prone.
Non-lethal attack, please.
It's prone.
Non-lethal.
It's heading this direction. I don't have a token.
Demi
up
wants
here
it
for you.
alive.
Go ahead and
Cool.
make that attack.
That is a 26
Yeah,
non-lethal.
that hits. Roll the
Yeah, the
damage.
26 here, Josh.
Oh, it's gross. I hate it.
This would be just an unarmed strike, so just 4.
Okay, 4 points of damage. Okay. You just sucker punch it as it rolls away. Bah! Ow!
So
I got that.
rude.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Good night, good night, good night, good night. Just throwing haymakers until it's
So it kind of
ready by.
rolls, takes the punch, and it is going to use half of its movement to kind of push itself up. It's currently standing ungrappled right here. Okay?
Oh wait,
it's-
I'm sorry, I'm not on roll 20. Where?
So, right
Okay.
here. Consider Oceanus' token this walking. Okay?
Okay.
Alright.
Just missed one.
That is its turn. Zal, you're up.
Great. So I have no clue any of that's happening.
No, you're still heading for the surface.
That's what I'm gonna do. And since I have, because I was like 100 feet down, so I have, okay. So I have like,
Sound tail.
I got, oh, okay, I got very confused for a second because you started rocking out. But anyway, so I have like 40 feet left until I break the surface, right?
Yeah.
So can I just use the dash to like break the surface and then just fly because I
Yeah.
still have fly concentrated on?
Yeah, I'm gonna say, so
That's why I was trying to go.
it
as
essentially
fast as I
puts you
could
like
towards-
20 feet into the air. As you do.
Okay,
As
that's
you
fine.
kind of golden wings.
Yeah, and I'm just focusing on heading towards the ship.
And as where you've come up, you see the ship. It's kind of turned, and you're looking at the side of the vessel, the kind of undamaged side of it. You see it. It's probably about
Beautiful.
60 feet out from you, where you break the surface.
Oh, okay. I'll be back in a minute.
Right. Zal's turn is up. It is the ship's turn. And what I'm going... Well, no, we're going to complete this round.
Turn the cannon to the shark.
So,
Is it, wait a second. Is it like when I break the surface? Is the ship like halfway listed back with 2 tentacle things?
It's
wrapped
kind of being balanced out by the tentacles to, like, not be listing. It was listing
Okay.
into the wounded side hard before Demi began kind of ordering the crew and making sure that things were being repaired, and Morton had the tentacles kind of lifted up. So
Gotcha.
their actions have begun to counteract and balance it out a little bit. It's still listing a little bit in the tentacle direction because the
So-
ship weighs tons, especially with water in it.
Quick thing. As my bonus action, Morton. Wow, Zal just goes, Morton.
everybody's found his action.
Okay.
Is my turn and the ship's turn still just one thing? Are we
Your
doing
choice,
that?
Demi. Whatever you'd like
Okay.
to do, Parker.
So all 3 actions, keeping my ship afloat.
Okay.
the whole thing she's doing, because they're slowed,
Control.
right? You know what's about to happen. Her action is 10 gallons of water, destroy water.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
10 gallons off the bottom.
So you see now as the crew is like trying to work the bilge, and there's shouting and calling and people patching the holes, and these Demi is just kind of standing there in her element in this ship, which is partially sinking, and just and a huge kind of, you see the water level drop, and there's kind of a shout, like a cheer from the crew as they double their efforts to begin bucketing out the rest of the water.
It's a racial thing. I forgot.
That's legit what I thought was gonna happen.
It's the racial thing. So she got down there, she's directing them all to keep her ship afloat, and she just stands there and it's like annoying, and she just like throws her arms out and 10 gallons of water disappears.
Okay, beautiful. You succeed in doing so.
I will be right back.
Peach, you're up.
I attempt to grapple this fucker.
Okay, you move towards him.
Okay. That's a slutty 20. To grapple.
That's 3. You got him.
I got you. I'd like to pop him in the face for non-lethal damage.
Another
Get him to
punch,
go to sleep.
It's fucking sharp.
Where'd it go?
Oh,
That's cocked.
what a tail.
Okay, 17?
That definitely hits. 4 points of damage.
4 damage.
Just another. You kind of punch him. He's like against the wall behind him. And you see like this kind of blackish, dark blood trail down his nose.
I'll imagine
Stop
this
fighting!
This Swaggin just getting jacked in the face and just going, "Ow, that hurt, dude! Stop!"
Okay, just holding it against that wall and not doing anything else.
Okay. Demi's turn is gone. Morton, you're up.
How are you holding it against the wall?
Pardon?
Just
Does it have a neck?
By the neck.
Does it have a neck?
Yeah.
Forearm against the neck and
It
then
is, it is
hold-
weirdly humanoid with these like fins down the side and this very angular kind of streamlined aerodynamic head with a bit of a fin that comes out of the back, and then there's like these sort of gills that run down its throat, but it does appear to be breathing right now.
Okay, so if the arms are behind its back, then I'm gonna hold it around the waist and then have it up by the neck against the wall.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk it to the side and just go, stop it, and try and non-lethally knock him unconscious.
Okay, make a weapon check.
That is the 20 to hit,
That hits.
and that is an 8. 10 points of damage,
Okay.
non-lethal.
It does,
Friendly.
as you do that, slung unconscious, kind of falling forward onto Peach.
Good night. Okay.
I'm going
Thank you.
to end turn order there, as you begin to settle. The shark creature stopped, the rest of them fleed, and the vessel seemingly no longer sinking. As you kind of the crew continues to bail water out of the side of the ship.
Okay.
It's all kind of fleet.
Demi makes her way back up after the destroy water.
Gonna tie the Swaggin to the mast.
Okay, you're able to do so.
I don't have to keep grappling it.
You don't have to.
Because I'm unaware. Does this ship have a brig? I don't think it does.
It does
We
not.
only have the cage thing that's in this hidey hole.
As the Oceanus hole, yes.
The Oceanus. Oceanus, throw the prisoner in your hole.
We're not doing that to him. We're not doing that to him. The first thing Demi does when she gets back on the top of the ship is make sure he's okay.
He looks a little
The first thing
dazed,
that she does.
but he's kind of coming back. Gods, what the hell was that?
Swaggin? Are you okay? I'm so sorry. I feel so bad.
It's not your fault.
I told you to go over there and then you blew up.
It's just my job. You're fine.
I still feel bad.
Alright, thank you. I'm alright. It kind of gives you a like... Alright.
Okay. Okay. Alright.
Are you...
Perfect.
Are you... Alright.
Huh? What? What? I missed whatever just happened.
Okay.
Oh, I thought I was just gonna keep standing in silence.
No, Okay, good. You're fine. So that's good. Great. And then her hair starts to ice again, and she turns around.
So Swankins are bitches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How far out are they? How far out are they from Salt Marsh?
So it is
They
the
start again.
middle of the. It's the beginning of the. It's kind of midnight. Before, so you're probably about 6 to 8 hours out from Salt Marsh.
I look at Demi. I can do repairs once we get to Salt Marsh. It's probably the safest. We'll be insured.
Yes. That was 3 of them. And they want us to go up against...
To be honest, though, they ran really quick.
Yes, because they wanted to just sink our ship and then go.
It kind of sucks once you get a hold of them.
Yeah, they really do. And also, they run from you when you're close to them, because I literally got one's face, and he was like, "Oh!"
Well,
Our cannons were.
when they're in these small numbers, we don't know how they're going to behave when there are a bunch of them. You know,
That's
it
fair.
could be completely different.
Well, I did something out there that gave me an idea on how to hit a lot of them at once.
What?
And Zal's just kind of weirdly smiling.
Okay.
Well, I'm kind of useless against them. I want a shark.
You're not
That's a lot.
useless. You
Want a
have
shark?
one. What?
Oh wait, no. Not right now.
We're fine for now. Good job with the getting this one, Morton.
So I
Um,
think when we go against them for real, we're gonna have to have somebody in the water watching.
Yeah, Morton, would you be able to summon a shark that I could ride?
Fully.
Could we
Okay.
ride octopi?
Two of you good.
That might be
Sure.
better.
I want
Four
to
smaller
ride an
sharks. A little bit
octopus.
slower. Or we could
We'll
have
think
ours.
about that. Well,
Be above the
Giant
water. Shooting
sea
down.
horse.
I don't know that I. Okay, so we'll think about that. What are we doing? We have a couple hours still after we get our boat back on course to get to Salt Marsh. Oh god.
I think we should ask this guy questions. I want to know why they decided to attack us.
Same. I do also.
And then you can do the thing where you know what people are saying. Can you speak to them?
I
You
believe
did
I
this.
can.
So I
Yes.
have 2 things. One, I've got a great idea. Remember how you guys hate it when I say, well, I can make people do what I say usually?
Oh, I've already tried to charm him. But we
I
can try
have
again.
one good idea.
I think that he just, but maybe we could try again. And Morton, yes, I can make him understand me. As long as he understands at least one. So,
I'm gonna
yes.
snap and bring Ashi back.
Oh, Bims.
And I am going to have Ashi. So thankful I changed him into this. Since he's in sprite form,
So,
he's going to fly over and tap the Swagon on the head and do his heart sense, or heart sight, which a sprite can touch a creature and magically know the creature's current emotional state. If the target fails a DC 10 charisma saving throw, the sprite knows the alignment, and yeah.
Okay.
So I can know its alignment.
So it's unconscious. So it just
Great.
fails that saving throw.
Solid. What's its alignment?
Its current emotional state is unconscious. Its alignment is lawful evil.
Is lawful evil?
I didn't know unconscious was an emotion.
devoid of
I don't know.
such.
I'm feeling really unconscious today. You know?
There's not a lot of emotion coming from this unconscious creature.
I love the
Be
idea.
overwhelmed and you can be underwhelmed, but can you just be whelmed?
A plus for the
Okay, Robin.
Young Justice reference.
So,
So these guys, well, I can tell you one thing: we're on the right side of the war here, because that is lawful evil, like bad.
Well, we knew they were xenophobic shark people already. I think
Well, I mean,
that's not
true.
the biggest surprise.
true, but like everybody sees things from different perspectives, so it could be that they were applying xenophobia when that wasn't actual. You know what I'm saying? So we now have proof at least.
All right. She's going to cast Sending to Monastrad.
All right.
If she can.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's Demi. On our way back to Salt Marsh. Under Swaggin attack. Be ready to repair my boat.
Demi, good to hear from you. Glad to hear you're all right, I assume. We can get things fixed when you arrive.
Hey, it's a good thing we didn't get this boat bought yet, because they had to fix it.
True that.
As you're discussing, Oceana says, and he's standing kind of a little off from you and looks over the edge of the vessel. What? I rolled a natural 20. What?
Oh, nice.
What is that?
You son of a bitch.
What is...
I don't
What?
And he climbs over the railing and begins to go down the little
Oh, please be
rigging.
careful.
And as you walk over and look down, he's kind of near now the water, and he kind of dips himself into it, and he reaches over towards the hull. And you can see, just shimmering beneath the water, there is this sort of shell-looking mollusk thing that's about this big. And as he pries it, and it's away from a part of the hull that is undamaged, as he kind
How
of
dare.
pries it away,
Don't you dare.
it pops off. He lifts it. What? Hold on. And he kind of
You explode that in his face, I will be so mad.
climbs back up. And he kind of gingerly sets it down on the deck of the ship. And there is this mollusk. It looks like a large oyster, with the shell kind of raised and with a flat suction cup-like size to it.
Martin, can you?
I'm gonna say no, because I've never been to the sea before.
Can I?
Sorry.
Does it look like
Magic.
anything I've seen before?
Oh,
Probably
detect
not.
magic, I can do that.
Go
The
ahead, detect
octopus
magic.
immediately disappeared.
Okay.
What?
Octopus disappear. There's a bit of a list. Nothing terrible, and the ship is now afloat thanks to the efforts of the captain and your crew. You can go ahead and roll a history check on it, Demi.
Yeah.
And if you want to, Morton, you can roll a nature check. But the DCs are very high.
17 plus 4. 21.
6.
Demi, it's definitely... You've seen oysters and mollusks and other kind of rock-dwelling organisms. This certainly looks like one. It's far larger than anything you've ever seen before. But other than that, you're not certain. But yes. Oceanus just kind of takes a step back.
Where he pulled it from, because Demi was the one underneath that investigated the holes. Does it look a similar shape and location to where things were blown up? Was it the same side of the ship?
It was on the same side. It was further back down the vessel. So the way that it, as you recall kind of the blast pattern, it was, if we're going along the ship, and here's kind of the front of the vessel and the curve of the hull, it is blast, 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 and then this thing was out over here a little bit.
So it looks like one of them didn't explode.
And
Also
it wasn't
detect magic.
magical? Martin said?
Detect magic, as you look at it, no magic.
Is there like anything secreting from it? Is it like
Sure.
slimy? You know what I mean?
I mean,
I'm just
it's-
asking, like, is it?
It's slimy like a
I don't know.
mollusk.
Let's crack that bad boy open.
No.
Josh's face immediately.
Hey, Josh. Hey, Josh.
I usually have an okay poker face, but I'm like, oh fuck!
Hey, Josh.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Boom!
Hey, Josh, I'm
Don't
doing
touch
it.
it. Don't touch
Josh,
it.
one of those. What's it taste like?
Are you tasting this?
The slime from it.
It is
What's wrong with
salty,
you?
and there is a sight. You've smelt the smell of the cannons going off now. It's a little sulfuric. There is a slight hint of a sulfuric taste to that.
That's explosive.
Salty.
Get it off the ship?
Get it off the ship. Get it off the ship.
How? Morton, can you
Just
grab.
conjure a bird?
Just fucking check it in the ocean.
Clunk! But it
When
just
it's-
disappears beneath
How
the surface.
how far did Morton throw it?
10 feet.
This is just a what?
Not
And
strong.
lands it where the rudder.
It's like it
Killed
hits the
you.
mast, just like. No, where did you throw it to, Morton?
No, I just threw it off the side of the ship,
You just
like
hear-
as far as I could, like a discus throw.
And I guess
It's
Oh,
that's
please let it explode.
oh shit, sorry. All right.
Morton, wait
It
for me
lands-
to finish my sentence.
You were quite high up, and as it falls, it lands
Are you
shell
seeing it?
down. And as the shell hits the water, there is a crack of something hard hitting a surface, and then there is an explosion. They just boom as the shell is pierced, and this thing detonates in this massive explosion of force.
I just fixed like I turn around and like, haha.
Demi,
But I tasted that one though this time, huh?
Demi is like. Demi's taking a second and it's just. Oceanus, don't touch things that you don't know what they are ever again. I didn't think I'd have to tell you that. Normally it's
Well,
Morton
now it's off the
or
boat.
Peach, but now it's all of us.
Better there than on the bottom of our ship.
Absolutely better.
I saw it there, but I left it because
Did you? Oh, sorry, I should have left it.
fully did.
That thing's sulfur?
I.
Where are they getting that material?
Oh god.
It was an
They're in
organic living creature.
Probably bottom of the ocean.
And it's a bomb
Just
creature?
keeps, like, he keeps licking his finger that he tasted it on because he's just trying to see if there's anything
Oh,
else.
stop
that he
it.
can
It's like an
This
explosive.
other sense.
Like an explosive puffer fish. You know?
Yeah, nuts.
How
I
a
like that
puffer fish when it's
Explosive mollusk.
yeah.
So it's like
Okay.
a bomber fish.
A bomb
Mollusk.
mollusk.
It's fucking
like
annoying.
A
Um,
mollusk. Well,
Sean's honestly pretty close to what I called it.
A mollusk.
It's just
Of
a
course
bomb
it is.
mollusk.
A bomb
bomb
mollusk.
mollusk.
I don't
Bomb
think
mollusk.
we can find and utilize. We can swim underwater. I want to throw bomb mollusks.
So we definitely need to get to shore,
Sorry.
and then
Sorry.
we gotta warn the other ship about these exploding
Yes. Yes, we do.
mollusks.
You know
Um,
what's his nut looks like, Mr. Grumpy Dwarf. You could message him too.
What's his
We saw him.
Mr.
What's his
Grumpy
name?
Dwarf.
Peach isn't good at names and nor is Button.
Admiral Hawk.
Admiral Captain
Yeah.
Commander.
As
Okay.
the night kind of continues and it settles and concerns regarding the ship itself begin to abate, we are going to go ahead and close out our session for tonight.
Oh,
Thank you, everybody, for being
what a
awesome
good
and hanging
day.
out with us for this whole session. It was great.
God.
Thank you. I'm sorry, guys, that you spent all
No,
that
you're
time
fine.
on your ship, and then I tried to take it from you, but you did such an awesome job. You're great.
Ah.
Thank you,
Hey.
Laris.
My mom's on
Thank
this
you,
boat.
Soundtail. Thank you, Arcane Anthems. Thank you, all our amazing, fantastic partners. You are the best.
fantastic
Oh,
stuff.
I'm a dummy. We have fan art today.
We do have fan art.
Hold your horses,
Fan art.
We
me.
got pictures to look at, everybody.
We got
Pictures.
Everybody's saying 4 more hours. That's actually what I would like at this
You
point.
guys
4 hours.
are adorable.
4 more.
I will not be awake in 4 hours. I will
That's
tell you
fair.
that.
will be. Awake
I will
all
still be
night.
awake, but
All right, beautiful friends, we're gonna roll over to our big friendly
Roll that beautiful
art
bean
squad.
footage.
Here we go. See you in a minute.
yay!
Roll that bean footage.
All right, my fantastic friends. Up first is the Conundrum Company fan art feature slide, which is
Yeah.
Wow, dude, I love the
Wow.
way that you wrote Conundrum Company.
guys. I have the wrong fan art slide. I have
What?
last week's. I'm sorry. Hold on a second here.
Oh,
What?
no!
Sincerest
This is
apologies.
unacceptable.
I did
I'm
send
leaving.
it.
You
I
sure
quit.
absolutely did.
Hey, I
I
quit
wait.
the stream.
Hold for a moment here. My
No, I
wonderful,
won't.
fantastic, beautiful, fantastic.
You've made me irate.
Ah, good. Well, I try my best.
I'm gonna
Mutiny.
find a bomb mollusk and send it to
Mutiny.
you.
Mutiny.
Mollusk.
The calm mutiny. Just
We mutiny on Josh.
I'm gonna send a mollusk to you.
Apologize for that. Let's see if it did.
A
this.
ballisk mom.
Hey, there we go. We have Boris by the fantastic Mythilador on Twitter, and oh, this is a
So good.
Mythilador heavy session here, guys. But holy
it's literally
cow.
all of it.
Amazing.
All of it is
Amazing
Tanner.
stuff.
Look at that.
Been on a tear this week.
Tanner went on a
Boris is so cute.
so perfect. It's so perfect.
It's spot on.
So cute.
So good. That's exactly.
I
what-
also love that he adds the
sparkles.
no the actual what he says, the Morton friend.
Oh yeah.
Morton friend. I love that.
Fantastic.
Up next is Ashi. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Lizard
A
boy.
good boy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
that art's old now.
It's
Yeah.
also
So-
beautiful though, and
It's
iconic.
Always
amazing
be.
and it's beautiful.
The pseudo dragons
one of the
are
coolest
things-
standard.
Because
Yes.
Tanner and I talked this week, and we were talking about this photo, and he was like, "Yeah, I wanted because when you first described Ashi, you said his scales are pearlescent with like gold flecks in them, so that's why there's like the little gold outlines to all of the scales."
Oh,
And I was
yeah.
like,
Oh,
that's
that's very cool.
so cool.
Very
like,
good
it's a
details.
Good little detail.
He brings a lot to the whole
Ah.
picture with the backdrop.
Amazing.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
next is the actual welcome in itself.
I love this
Oh.
one.
Oh my heart. Hell yeah.
I love this one so
I love
Look
much.
at that little
I
heart.
love
The
it.
actual dreams.
The warmth
Actual
coming off of
dreams.
those windows makes me happy.
Where
There's
where
a bard with a
loved it.
harp. I love it.
Oh my
In
god!
the
look at that.
window?
Yeah.
in the window?
Oh, the bard.
I also
And there's people dancing.
the fan Discord, which you subs can get access to, so please try to. They were having a conversation about this, and they decided the roof is made of dragon scales, apparently,
Mm-hmm.
and
I'm
came up
here
with a
for
whole
that.
story.
Resistant?
Red dragon
Yeah.
scales, yeah.
So
I'm here for that.
Also for our subs, that Boris as well as Bims from last week, Tanner made emotes for our subs, so you can also react to things in our sub Discord with those cuties.
so cute.
Fantastic stuff.
Nice.
And last but not least is this literal masterpiece.
Oh, I
of
love this
Ashi.
one.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking so good.
So
good.
this picture without the welcome in it is what I want the flag to be on our show.
Yeah.
That would
This
be
is-
good. Yes.
This is what I want
Yeah.
our flag to be.
I'm all
It's
for
Low key.
So
Low key,
good.
I'm working on it.
It's so pretty.
that. Fantastic.
It's
Alright,
so
guys.
good, and I love the snake head that they gave. It's just so
It's magnificent.
my boy.
So good.
So there we go, guys.
Holy.
Now we are really going to say farewell.
Yes.
You are all fantastic. Partners
So
are fantastic.
long.
Have an
Farewell.
amazing night. And listen to that Conundrum Company theme that will be coming in shortly here. Bye!
Bye, guys.